Welcome back. It is Jasili of Jasili Games. I am the DM. We are playing Dungeons and Dragons, 5th edition of called the Netherdeep, the Critical Role module, and I will let my players introduce themselves.
Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. My name is Hunter, and today I am playing Morgen Megen, the Grave Domain Cleric.
Hi all, I'm Travis, and I am playing Dagger, the Elf Rogue.
Hi, I'm Aaron. Today I'm playing Aljin, the Storm Sorcerer.
Hello, I am Ray, and I'm playing Ludo, the Asimar Paladin.
Excellent. And once again, I am Jasili, the Dungeon Master, and to recap from last episode, last session began with our players in the middle of their crawl through the sunken ruins of Cael Morrow, an ancient utopian city that was destroyed during the calamity by the Ruiner God as a retaliatory strike against Corellon the Archheart. That attack was blocked and most of the impact absorbed by a lone figure, an ancient hero named Elixion, who has seemed to be forgotten to time, trapped somewhere below this sunken ruin, begging for help and hoping to be set free from whatever torment they are in. The players had found the spirit of Hidarai, a ghost of a priest that worships the Archheart, and would help them bypass the divine protective barrier around the temple of Corellon that lie in the sunken ruins. They had convinced the spirit to return to the temple through some trickery, and as they were about to head in that direction, they had heard the shrill cry of an aboleth, and were told that it meant something or someone had entered its lairs elsewhere in the city. The party decided to stop by a nearby villa, which is where they were told some sort of key was located, an item, a great axe that could help them enter into the rift of the Netherdeep, and that was somewhere in the city. Entering this villa, they encountered a creature called a Death's Embrace, a aptly named jellyfish-like Roper-esque creature that used its tentacles and petrifying abilities to turn Ludo and Aljin to stone before Dagger could deliver the killing blow. Aljin, however, was stuck in a shark form when petrified, and Morgen and Dagger had to figure out a way to carry the stone body somewhere else, towards a garden that was used to be tended by the angel Peregrine that Hidarai had told him about. But the logistics of moving a something 20,000 pound stone shark statue was going to be difficult. But not difficult for Morgen to crash a natural 20 and received Larry's help, as the octopus that Aljin had rescued above in the city had somehow found its way into the sunken ruins below. Perhaps a clue as to what had happened with that earthquake sometime earlier. They found the garden after Dagger dealt with some terror, a little side effect of the Kraken's laugh, as basically these characters are getting narked up on the sea, dealing with a also mental psychosis effect, a little madness track that is also happening on top of the physical exhaustion of crawling through the bottom of the ocean. Morgen had helped Dagger snap out of it, and they ended up at the garden little villa thing before they were able to find a small singular vial of a greater restorative ointment. Morgen made the decision to return Aljin to flesh form, thinking it'd be easier to carry Ludo in the meantime, but the Asimar Paladin of Redemption had secretly received an offer to help, a hand reach out to them from a beautiful form hidden in the shadows that was asking if they wanted aid. Ludo grimly accepted, uncertain as to the nature of the being and the help that they were offering. But he turned out of stone and back to flesh form as well. That's where I put check your character sheet, look at your items. So they decided to head out with the ghost Hidarai and his spirit warrior pack, hoping to escort the priest back to the temple safely. But before leaving out, or after leaving out, Aljin noticed an arcane sigil sequence on a nearby stone, and was reminded of the teleportation circles he had found somewhere else in the city, and thought of the nature of the quick travel that could be possible. If it was activated once more, or given some sort of way to kickstart that Aether engine, he was thinking perhaps maybe an attempt at a planar mending, a magical ritual to help power it, but that was when a voice called out. The drowned pirate captain, Marvis Blowhard, had found them. Him and his scallywags tried to surround the ghostly priest Hidarai, trying to fulfill the infernal pacts that they had made with some entity that offered them help here somewhere in this sunken ruins. but the party used up the last of their magic and few remaining resources to stop the blowhard pirate and save Hadarai. It was then that Ludo noticed the infernal runes that seemed to radiate warmth from his Jewel of Three Prayers, perhaps realizing that there may have been a fourth god that had divested their powers into this Jewel of Three prayers. The Father of Lies was a name whispered to him just a moment ago, the name Asmodeus. And that's more or less where it ended. Questions? Insights?
I think we're ready to roll.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to
Good.
rest.
Nap.
Yeah, so pretty much there was where you're at on the point crawl, but let me find the battle map that you had found before where you would save the Captain Blowhard. There's so many different pages on my things. Give me 1 second. Is it this one? Yeah. This was pretty much the moment you all left off.
Oh, that's fun. Let's see.
As the ghosts drift away into aether. Like their infernal runes like burn up, like they kind of like almost like a Thanos snapping. But like those are the last parts remaining are the infernal runes written on their body. Like that's the last physical, tangible part. It's just like would be glowing red, white hot, but because it's underwater, it's like a dull red, simmering and steaming and hissing in the water. And you're once again reminded of the intense depth and pressure here at the bottom of this chasm that's hundreds of feet deep of water. And everything you all been through on this day, just how exhausted, how long you've been at it. Yeah, I'll let you all take it from there.
Well, maybe we should find a place to rest.
Is there anywhere close that we know of that needs me over at least from this?
You're not. The longer I stay in this open water, yeah, my god calls. This is my test.
That's right. We have to get back to the temple.
Maybe we can get just into the temple and then, I don't know, hopefully find a place to hunker down for a few hours.
Oh yeah, we previously talked about how that temple was able to withstand other invaders, including us. So that might be a safe spot to rest.
Yeah, good place. Yeah, since we have the key now, kind of. The axe, right, is the key?
Yeah, did we find
Yeah,
that?
got it.
Okay.
That was said to be the key to the Netherdeep rift. The thing
the
that
Netherdeep
prevented you
rift.
from getting to a temple
Oh,
was seemed to be some
yeah.
divine barrier.
Is-
But remember, there was like that like red. There was some red, crystal-y structure type thing inside the temple. But yeah, you're not too sure.
Hadarai
Taking
is that
her-
key.
Hadarai, yeah. Is it?
I will say, go ahead, everyone, make a perception check real fast too.
Real fast.
23.
18.
Just an 11.
So if you're all right, roughly around this point on the point crawl, do you see it on the map?
Mhm.
You all came trekking from the villa, bypassed like the Stone City ruins when they first came in. You're on your way out. You came across this like arcane sigil sequence. The attack happened. I'll say Morgen with that 23. As you're looking off down into the south, it's hard to say, but like you kind of cut through the fog a little bit, and there seems to be like another path opening up down through the south, some other structures, ruins down yonder, and then you see down north. Way beyond that, what would be south on the map, just the faint edges of like red glow. Like it's some illumination that colors the horizon that you're just able to barely perceive through the murk.
I think Morgan would kind of see this and she'd just be like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We need to get going. I don't want to be out here in the open. Let's hurry as quick as we can.
So you pretty much, you got just a few corners. That little kelp forest off to the west are pretty much the only parts that have not been explored yet or opened up as potential travel routes.
We're trying to get back to M9, right? That's the location
Yes.
we're trying to get back to.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I wonder if we
back
can find
this way
any teleportation sigils around here that might take us closer.
I mean,
Yeah, because I would say with that 18 Aljin, you do notice that block next to you that like earlier when you had noticed. So we'll go back to a lot of screen jumping right now just to help give you the idea. But you know, the rocks right there, that's what you were looking at before. Looking at like with your planar mending, you're thinking of that teleportation scroll. So you know, something may potentially be able to be done with that.
Yeah.
If you figure out some sort of key sequence or ways to put things together, but also that's not a certainty.
I'm gonna run. Can I run an Arcana check real fast to see if I can at least get a glimpse with the rock and the scroll I have to see if I can match some things up?
Yeah, I'll say, go ahead, give me one Arcana check. Anyone proficient could give them advantage.
I got a 21 at this point. If anybody wants, I think a 21 is fine at this point, unless I would happen to crit. But that's 17 on the die. I would just stick with that.
With the 21, you know the spell teleportation circle, your thing, you're looking at it, pondering it sometime before. You're knowing with that scroll, you'd be able to way to have that, do something with it. You think if you use that magic to cast, if you're able to successfully, you need some aether, some magic to push into this thing. These things are faded underwater. The exact edges of the sigil sequences, you know, which would be like the point decimals of the coordinates, might be a little hard. Like, with a lot of time, you might be able to make sure that it's perfect. You're not, you know, it's not 100% chance. You think it might be a, you know, mechanically there might be a small dice roll involved.
Okay,
the
so
exact location or turnout.
Yeah, I think I can. There's a possibility with this I can get as close. There's also a possibility we could end up in Taldore.
You think it would still be attuned somewhere in the city?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a little bit of a gamble. We could be on par. We could be somewhere in the ocean somewhere, not else in somewhere else in the city. It might not be as close as we want, but I can get a shot if we will not at least attempt it.
If we were in better states, it might have been worth the risk, but... And Dagger takes a look around at everybody. Even with the support, I don't think it would be a wise decision right now.
That's fine. I was just throwing it out there that it's a possibility that we can end up where we need to be, or it's a possibility we can end up down where those shiny red rocks that Morgan just pointed out would be. So if not, we can just go a shorter route back to the temple.
That may be our best bet.
I mean, if we want to seek cover, I think there's a kelp forest up to the west. We can head that way, up and around the mountain spire there. might take some time off instead of going all the way back down through, or we can just go all the way back down and around where we came from. The kelp forest at least gives us a little bit of, maybe a little bit of cover, but there's also things that like to live in kelp forests.
Let's just go for it.
The
That's
tra-
my
the-
vote.
The place we
Kelp
haven't went
forest.
to yet,
Yep.
kelp forest, it looks to be a little shorter, possibly.
That did seem to be where that shriek came from earlier, although I haven't heard much since.
Oh, now you tell us.
Yeah.
I didn't know that that's where you were considering going. I was following you. I was just letting you know that that would be where that potentially that lair might be. But who knows? If someone else had entered, maybe it's all taken care of by now. Maybe they all met their ends. We're not certain.
Well, we know that the path that we already took was, safe after we already cleared everything we needed to.
There
We can
is a
always
matter
make-
of. Oh, go ahead.
We can always make it down maybe to the house. No, what is it called? The place we found the axe, and hold up there for a little bit
At the villa,
at the villa. Yeah.
I will say though, when we were transporting your bodies from the villa to this way, we did pass by some of those. What were they? Slithering blood fins?
Yes. Good call.
So I do know that even this route is not exactly risk-free. It's a pick your poison path for sure.
Unless we veer off of the trail far, we will have to go through that regardless.
Well, either way, we're not gonna be doing anything if we don't get moving somewhere. I think you just start heading one of the directions and hope for the best.
Fair enough. It's not like any of our expeditions thus far have been exactly risk-free.
Wanna flip for it?
Yeah, let's
Can
flip
you
for
flip
it.
coins underwater?
Easy.
One heavy coin.
Flip some
Is
star
it salt water? Does
statues.
it just sit in front of us? It sits in front of us and spins and doesn't fall to the ground.
All right. Yeah, Ludo will pull out one of his Avandra coins, and let's flip it.
Mm-hmm.
So
What
we
do
go
we- what-
evens odds. What direction are you going? Evens is what? Back
Evens
where we
is
came?
back the way we came. Odd will be the odd new path.
It's a good idea.
All right. All right, odd new path.
Making way towards the temple, we will follow. As long as
Go.
the path is in that direction. Fear the wrath of my god if I take too much longer. They seemed pretty angry earlier. Well, make your way, heading back through the city, the ruins, to recount some sunken city ruins, I will say, just get a fun new vista as you're making your way. Here is a panoramic scene. Some of the buildings further away from what would be potentially the blast zone, still most maybe intact. You see like not everything has been completely ruined. So this is like maybe some like ancient step well type place, but like you're able to like see that kind of general scene and vista as you're going through, the water. It's a little bit clearer up here, but up ahead, you're getting towards the kelp forest, and then it's going to get a little bit harder, and you all feel like every stroke, every little hop through the water, however you're traveling, it's starting to burn and ache in your body. You have been out here for hours and hours and hours now, and it is definitely starting to take its toll. Was anyone do anything along this path to help aid in any way? Are you guys going more stealthily, more straight narrow line? Anyone got any funk for the travel to make it easier going, either physically or mentally, to help alleviate whatever conditions may lie ahead?
No.
I'm looking.
And probably straight line at this point. Like it's like trying to get out of open water as quickly as possible, right?
Yeah, you're trying
I
to
think.
stay along stuff. Go ahead, sorry.
No. You finish your.
No, that's like you're trying to stay close and low, and like whatever structures or things are nearby, you're trying to like stay glued to that, but not any distractions or anything like that, right?
I think Dagger's going to stealthily move, regardless of what anybody else is doing. If he can, he's gonna scout.
Because stealthily would be moving at like half speed, but because of your action economy, that you can still keep up anyway. Because the fastest they can go is with Morgen taking a dash action, which is pretty much everyone else's regular movement speed. And then you have the spirits as well, who don't really have a flying speed, but they're able to like kind of just like float through the water. And since they can like just kind of glide through any obstacles and any physical barriers, that helps them like not have to worry about stuff as much.
Yeah. It really. I don't know. The other thing is I do have a potion of water breathing. I don't necessarily need it because of the things I've got, but I was just wondering if that could help in any additional fashion, or does Dagger think it could? I don't think it would.
There's no one here, nothing immediately. Everyone here is covered. I'm not sure. Did Morgan, did you mention the stuff about Jacqueline, or did you just like have a moment of like, oh, eek, and then like you let it pass? When you had to bamf Jacqueline back when he came back in a gasp of air. I forgot to cover that in the recap as well.
So I think she, when she kind of processed that, it was more of like an instant reaction out of alarm. So like the second she felt like his presence there, and hearing what she heard, she was just like, oh, boom. I don't think she told anyone though.
Yeah, that would be, maybe the Dagger would have an errant thought about the bird, but I'm not sure. Possibly he was not aware of all of that. You think it might be helpful later if you come across anything that gets rid of this, or you're here for a really, really long time. I will say then, if you are all pretty much going straight up, we'll need someone to helm a survival check to help keep you on path, not getting too lost or astray. If anyone's going to be trying, if Dagger will be scouting, you can do a perception to help like if you see anything nearby or anyone who wants to helm the perception of like the scout lead will be like, hey, here's a danger we should avoid. And then I'll need someone who will want to roll a luck check as well. That would be a D20 luck check.
I'll roll the luck check. Would you say a D20?
Yeah.
Uh, 13. Oh, that's a lucky
13.
number.
Might be lucky enough. So Morgan or Aljin, you guys doing anything else in this?
I think Morgan's just having a grand old time keeping up with everyone, just dashing through this water.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I could help with perception, but that's like the only thing I can really actually do at this point. There's not much I can really kind of do.
Yeah. And I was saying, like, there's only a few minutes you had that weird, like, tingly sensation on you, of, like, you know, like some weird eyes on you, but then they seem to go away after, like, a couple minutes.
Cool.
And you haven't felt
Like that.
since.
Awesome.
So then we'll need one person on that survival check as well to helm.
I can run survival. I have +5 for that one. Just gotta roll not like trash. 11.
All right.
16.
We're going back to the point crawl. This is going to take you out to the other side, out of these city ruins. You see there's much more city beyond you. You see large structures like clockwork and like giant bridge and like maybe like arcane cogwheels like sitting off in the distance. You see some like other small like outlying buildings and stone structures. But as you're getting abreast and leaving that area, it starts to settle down into more smaller, more ruined stuff now that you're getting into the kelp forest. I'll let you all describe with that perception check, Dagger. You spot something off in the distance that you don't like. I want you to tell me what that is and how you help tell the people where to like we're avoiding that. What's the worst thing you can find in the water right now?
The fact that there's a lot of it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I was just say if there was any like just any random particular creatures you think of, just help let y'all build the scene together. But basically, you see a whole school of fish, some like swarm of possibly more of those sorrow fish that left out from that depth's embrace, and perhaps they're seeking a new host or something else. And that's getting this little shivers down your spine, and you'd be like, okay, we got to avoid that. And I'll say, Aljin, describe to me some sort of terrain aspect that you would like to use to your advantage as you're coming out of the city into the kelp forest.
See, okay. So you said there was like a bridge. There could be a bridge or something.
Yeah.
So there's a almost like a canyon. We see it, and we can use the bridge, but not going over top of it. We're swimming down and around and using a little bit of the bridge and the canyon cover, just to skirt around the outside of the end of the city, just so we can pop up into the kelp forest where it's thicker, and not be out in the open as much, so we can go under and sort of around that canyon and back up. That.
Nice. And I would say as that you're all traversing that with that good higher percentage luck roll, there happens to be some sort of lucky interaction with that school of fish and the dangers that you're going through. I'll let Ludo and Morgen, if y'all want to help paint a scene that potentially could help with that.
Yeah, the sorrow fish that you mentioned earlier, they looked like they were going to start swimming our way, and then that school of fish just happened to dart out in front of them and catch their attention, and they went the other way, away from us.
Nice little lucky break at the last second. You still feel the whisper of Avandra trying to reach out and help you. And I will say, Morgan, what are you doing to help with morale and everything else in this time as well?
She definitely is kind of like feeling like she can kind of like help, like just like, I know it's kind of weird, but like shepherd the group forward, like making sure that like no one, I mean, I know she's the slowest link, but she's kind of using that as like a, hey, you know, like keep on going, it's, you know, just a little bit more this way, a little bit, you know, kind of giving everyone that little extra push that like a, you know, if grandma's doing it okay, like I do too.
Well, inspiration, and I think you're just like, you think this is bad, I should tell you about the Shadowfell.
It's like that all the time over there.
It's so much worse than this. So I think that helps you avoid any particular dangers with those all really good and above success rolls. As you're making your way out of the point crawl, you head your way into the thicker, denser kelp forest. What was stone buildings, open water, fresh breathing, and like a little bit of like you could see into the distance. You can't do that anymore. It's thickening around you. It's getting claustrophobic as these tendrils are swaying almost unnaturally into the water. As you're getting closer and closer to this kelp forest, you taste, at first it's like really a bitter, a mucusy, like the water feels thick and it has like a burning that it leaves on your tongue. But as you are all progressing your way through this, you see the tendrils of the kelp aren't swaying and moving as much. They start to lose their liveliness, and now they're just swaying naturally with the ebb and flow of the water. You begin to taste waves and like little pockets of fresh and warmer air or water that it's like a brief respite as you come through, as you're struggling through this dense kelp and you're all making your way. It's not hindering you as much, so you all don't feel you need to make any sort of athletics checks or anything to help get through. That survival roll from earlier was well enough that you are able to feel that you can kind of keep a good line on your direction. I'll ask if there's anything y'all want to discuss, do, plan, prepare, make happen, or whatever in this brief like few moments on your way through the kelp forest.
If Dagger doesn't see anything other than the kelp forest and the fact that it's slightly gentler in the middle of it, then I think he just wants to move on.
Anyone else?
I think Ludo would just agree and just try to be more aware that there are more shadows for things to hide in this kelp. So just kind of be on guard, but moving forward.
Having like a destination, something we have to do, and being so beat up, I just don't think Aljin's as chatty as he normally would be.
I'll say, everyone, go ahead and make one last Constitution saving throw, and I will ask Ludo, where are you in regards to everybody else?
How meta is it for Ludo to know the effect of this?
You feel the jewel is different. You feel a force. You feel the effects. You know your armor smoldered out. You know you still like, I don't know, I'm not that scared of fire still. I will say give me an insight check against yourself.
Whoa.
15.
How do you feel?
Do I have to roll? Do I have to roll against it?
I roll deception or
Yeah.
persuasion, but don't tell us what it is.
Yeah. Give me a
Ooh.
d20 and add whatever modifier you wish to it at the end. Then don't tell me which one's what.
I'm gonna grab. I
You're
have
trying,
some
to lie, you're trying to
physical-
lie to
I have
yourself
some-
that everything's
No.
fine.
I have some physical dice over here. Let me grab them.
And I'll let
It was
you
funny.
narrate
I also
the
have a pair
result.
of also have a pair of dice right next to me. I never use them.
Okay. So I think Ludo would feel like he could feel that obviously the jewel has changed, and he feels like a bit of a tug on himself, but he knows that he has that aura that assists his teammates, so he's going to be pretty close to everyone.
You're starting to feel a drive of like, it's maybe a whisper in your head, and it's like, maybe they don't want you around. What are you doing good for them? But you just shake it away real quick and you stick close because you know that's your duty. You know you're the shield of Avandra. So I need everyone to give me Constitution saving throws. Ludo, could you officially read what your jewel says? And I think Dagger, you'll have the choice to not be close because you were scouting like ahead a little bit. I'll say.
Yeah, Dagger's not going to be close,
Yeah,
and that's
you'll
not
be-
even a
yeah.
metagamey thing.
No, exactly. You've already established that earlier,
Yeah.
so you will not have that. But could you read that, Ludo?
Sure. Allies within 10 feet of you have disadvantage on saving. You
Joke's
still get
on
the
you.
+2.
You still
I
get
rolled
the
the one
bonus.
first. I rolled the one first. Joke's on you. I don't need disadvantage to screw myself.
Yeah. So you all get disadvantage, but +2. So like, it's a little weird, you know. But with that, Dagger, you're ahead. Yeah. So you just make your straight roll, Ludo, and your bonuses are your bonuses. Ludo, you're fine. You're tough. You're finding like a new invigorated strength, and you're like, the drive to the temple. You must get there. You have to get there, and you know what must be done, and you're able to power through. Dagger, you're scouting ahead. This is a physical exhaustion. So you take 1 level of physical exhaustion. Aljin, you'll take 1 level of physical exhaustion. And this is 2014 rules exhaustion we're still using for this purpose. Morgen, somehow through the grace of the Raven Queen, I think your remnant spell bull strength has just like, your heart is just not stopping.
She's been so juiced up for so long, like it's gonna take a while for her to like come down from all of it.
Yeah, you're riding the high of carrying a shark to the bottom of the ocean. Wait until you tell the witches back home about this one.
She's having a good cackling session with the hags.
Amazing. I'll say Dagger and Aljin, how do you think these physical elements are starting to show themselves with you?
You go first.
Okay. I think he's used to swimming, so like it's not necessarily the swimming, and it's not necessarily like that. It's like a mental exhaustion for him right now, like trying to do all the figuring out in math. And it's like, have you ever been like just so frustrated you physically feel sick? That is sort of how it's showing in him that, it's like an all mental thing. He's in his own head right now so much that he's just physically worn out from trying to just help everybody navigate this water that he's used to.
And you have to get him there, and that's why you're pushing yourself even further. You know what's on the line. You're making your way through the kelp forest. Once a lush garden, this area is now filled with strands of kelp that have been rising to this height about 30 feet that you're making your way through. You're starting to see it starting to break apart, and you can see it more in the distance. There's small shrines built of pale stone that stand amongst the growth. Their surfaces are carved with the images of the face of Cael, a serene and benevolent sight. So I'm going to take you to a scene, but don't freak out right away. So you see this. Minus the creatures. These creatures that have been patrolling the water. You see them immediately, and you all go on immediately on guard. Like Dagger, as you're scouting ahead, as you're peeking your way through the kelp and everything, you look at them, and they're not moving. They seem to be locked in place. And then as you take like a little bit closer inspection, you don't see any sort of movement, no breathing, no like air bubbles or pulses coming from them. It seems like whatever may have been animating them, or if they're awake or not, you don't see anything. They seem to be, for all purposes, dead. To describe the creatures, tentacled, pale humanoid, long, slender arms, faces that come down in like tentacles, eyeballs, veins, and shards of crystal red ruidium are sprouting from them all down through like their little 4 individual tentacles that they would use to propel themselves. But they seem to be not moving. What do you want to do?
Are they in our way, or is this off to the side?
This is like the path to get through. Basically, you're thinking like, all right, this is the direction we're heading, and like whatever path you've gone is like kind of narrowed you down into this.
Okay. And I'm assuming everybody else sees this. It's not just me. Or is it just me at the moment?
You can like kind of like call them up and like point and out through and stuff.
I can psychically tell them.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Yeah, I'll just psychically tell them what I see. Do they look like they've turned into stone, or do they look like they're just floating? Like, do they look fleshy?
Make it either be a perception or medicine check.
Okay, and this is at disadvantage, a 14.
14. You know, you're taking a look at it, you've heard, all right, this, if there's a such thing as an aboleth spawn, this would be it. It's a weird humanoid, weird creature. It has these aboleth underwater tendril-like qualities. But whatever animation, whatever they control, but like it doesn't seem to be stone petrified, but it's if that a fish that was dead that was too heavy to float to the surface of the water, and it was too dense.
So they look like dead creatures.
Yeah, with
it's
that
not
14 perception,
okay.
they're dead.
Okay. If this is the only path, I guess we have to go through. I tell everybody else what I see.
I mean, a few moments, you could find routes around. It's just, the scene as is the path you're following, but
right.
It'd be more or less the same of what you see, just not too dead creatures in the way. But then, you'd have to risk trying to get back on the path. Doesn't seem to be, you don't sense any immediate danger from them. It's just a mystery as to what happened, but without any further investigation.
Can I figure out what did them in?
You'd have to maybe get closer to do it like an investigation or a straight medicine check.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. Yeah, you'd pretty much have to like get out into the open and like take a look at them.
There's no way to stealthily move over there.
Yeah, you can do a stealth roll just in case if there happens to be anything else nearby.
Yeah, if there's anything that can obscure me, I'm gonna use a stealth roll. 15.
Yeah, you do your best, kind of slide down along like the floor, obscuring yourself along the stone wall, and like you get up and like maybe attempt to like poke it with the dagger, and they're not moving, not reacting. There's no battle scars. You don't see any progress of anything that would come through. I'll say at this point, everyone else, you've kind of come up to the point you can see all of this perfectly fine as well. So like nothing has been through here. They have not sustained damage. They don't have wounds on them. They just seem to be what would be dead in rigor mortis setting in.
Okay. Weird. If I know their Aboleth spawn, do I know anything about them like being linked?
It's so you know that they are Aboleth spawn specifically because of the consortium. They've had meetings, talks about the few agents that originally came back, talked about like, oh, we ran across this Aboleth that called itself Elixion. It had these spawn that chased us off, and there's more stuff to be found underneath there. You do think it seems to be what is known about Aboleths. They kind of use a hive mind control. Like, there is an enslavement that is followed by most Aboleth that is known, because like as soon as this was figured out, people in the consortium did their best to what are we dealing with, and this was like the best they determined. So you think if it's some sort of vessel, telepathically commanded creature, maybe that link has been severed.
Okay. Well, we can either go through here or we can. Oh, put my clothes on. I know the consortium was trying to, if not parlay, then eliminate this the creature that controlled these things. I don't know much about them myself, but if these things are dead, there's a good chance their master is dead as well. We need to determine whether we take the time to find a path around this or to go through it.
Well, I think if they haven't attacked us yet, we could probably just go right by them. You said they look pretty dead. I mean, Aboleths are usually pretty strong, right? Do we know of anything that any group that could possibly have done that? He sort of looks at Ludo and Morgen. Maybe one that's also maybe chasing a jewel of some sort?
Possibly. But maybe only if one of them is a little yellow guy.
So let's assume we didn't kill the Aboleth because, we're super strong. And other groups came down and have sort of skirted around here without any avail of killing this thing. Getting a little concerned that we have some tag-along somewhere. Either way, we should probably get through this pretty quick, just in case they're still lurking around.
Yeah, agreed. We should stick to the mission at hand. Let's get Hadarai to the temple.
These things are nearby, or if these things are here, then that means whatever monster that would have control of their lair would be more or less through theirs. But if you suspect something has taken out, you know these people? Do you think someone else is here?
I'm just talking to the group that came in through here, and just an idea that maybe someone else is down here. They killed the aboleth, might be dead.
You seem to have some familiarity. Who's the yellow one?
That's Dermot. And Morgan just kind of like grimaces at the fact that she even dare speaks his name.
Ugh. Ugh.
It's just another group that we found along the way, and just for a little bit, not that long, but you know, we have the jewel now, so or an item they wanted, so there's a chance they're trying to find it.
They possibly are up there ahead for it already.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Maybe we do want to skirt around this a little bit and not.
I would say if you
Go
know
find
them,
them.
maybe they could help us escort to the temple.
They're not a helpful group. Actually, I don't know that. I only had a small time with them. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
Morgan and Ludo have a little bit of story. Dagger's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I have no idea who you're
Yeah,
talking
no
about.
clue.
Please
Yeah,
enlighten me.
like, nah.
Yeah.
This is you guys.
I don't know. How did you guys, Ludo, Morgan, how did you guys leave the group last time? You said something about a ceiling collapse?
Well, it was a little more than just ceiling collapsing. You might have to ask Aloysia about that.
No. I don't want to do that.
You know
Yeah.
Aloysia, Dagger.
I wouldn't either.
So what you're saying is they're probably not going to be in the helpful mood if we ask them for help?
Oh no, they're quite hateful to us now.
No. It's nice because Maggie seems so nice.
Yeah, say what team fought against them in the Coliseum?
I don't know, man.
I think it was the B team. I think it was you in the B team.
I don't know which one of my three characters in the B team. I don't know.
It would have been you, Aljin, with Dudu
Okay.
and
Yeah, that's right.
that bard that Ludo played.
Oh, yeah.
And then Trixie
So many-
that Saeryn was playing.
So
It's
many
very
characters.
confusing. And Dagger, also Travis, has no idea who any of these people are.
Yep.
Well,
Lucian Nightblade.
Yeah, they didn't
I had
seem
to
too
look
happy
up.
when I met them. So
I mean, if
some,
you think there's a chance of parlay, I mean, and I will say, Dagger, you know, that aboleth has killed a lot of consortium people. Many people have tried to get in there and figure stuff out. No one has returned, and you're like, they killed it. And you're looking at your party, and you're like, yeah, if like they're around equal level, and like you know what this, your tactical mind says, oh, they might be injured.
Ooh.
While true, we're also pretty well injured
Yeah,
ourselves.
exactly. So yeah, I'm just letting you know the tactical mind's at work. You know, all the angles adding up.
If this was on the surface, I probably would attempt to at least stab one of them when the others weren't looking. But a level of exhaustion, having to deal with underwater movement and whatnot, I don't think he's going to take that chance. But again, if we were on the surface, I would totally split the party and like, hey, we're going stabbing.
yeah,
I think Ludo would at least consider, we're all in this dangerous place, and we're all, well, most of us, 99% of us are surface dwellers. And we all kind of have a similar objective coming down here. So would they really be that hostile? I mean, that's Ludo as his pacifist mindset. We have worked with them in the past as a collaborative team.
Remind me again how you got the jewel there, Ludo. How did that happen?
Yeah, that was after we worked with them, I believe. That was the end of working with them.
So everybody left on good terms and everybody was happy, or?
Well,
so
it's
what I'm hearing
subjective.
is it's a 50-50 chance of them wanting to murder us or them being like, yeah, that's a good idea. We should be teammates. Again, another coin flip.
They definitely have potential to be good because Maggie took care of a baby. We witnessed that. It takes a good person to care for a baby.
And Dagger's like, I'm waiting to hear who these are.
She still has the baby and the baby's taken care of, right? Again?
Well, I don't know what happened to the baby after.
I think we should go around. I don't think we should deal with them. At least not right now. Maybe if we're full health and not exhausted and I had some spell slots to move people around. Maybe. Look at
Yeah, that
Morgen.
probably
She
is for the
doesn't even.
best.
She can't get in another fight right now.
You could probably see that like the water around Morgen is like, it's just like kind of lightly red with blood.
She's just asleep on a stick.
What's your HP at?
27
Out
of what?
out of 87.
That's lower than the sorcerer, man. I'm 30 at 55.
Wait,
Yeah,
do I have the highest percentage here?
If Ludo notices that, he's gonna go over and offer Morgen some lay on hands. I'll give you 10 points.
Thank you. I'm not exactly used to being healed by others.
My apologies for not noticing you could have used that earlier.
Oh, it's okay. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, and she gives you a sly wink.
I think our best move is to get away from them as soon as possible and away from here as soon as possible.
I won't argue with that.
I think it's our best bet. Get around them. Get to that protective area. Hopefully slide in and slam the door behind us.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Back to the point crawl. You would be what is basically here in the kelp forest. You'd be right before what would be entering on what is officially M11 on the map. You see coming around you is a large mountain structure, so you have a few options of how you'd like to traverse. You could try cutting through down low along the outer skirts of the kelp forest, staying close to the mountain. You could try traversing up into the peaks of the mountains. You could go back all the way around, back towards the villa, going back to your original path. You can go cut up north around. You can try even going vertical, just float above M11. I'll let you know, whatever you think of as options, think as 3D physically as you can.
I think if we can go, personally, you guys can disagree. If we go up over the mountain ridge here just to get cut through as fast as possible, because we got to get to here. That's a distance still traveled.
I was actually kind of thinking of trying to skirt up somehow, so I like that idea.
We can also go this way. I mean, just take the path, but I think if we can
possibly said there's a crevice here. It looks like a gully. We might be able to sneak through. It's just all scary.
I'm not opposed to that. Would that? How high are those? Is it going to take more effort to swim up over that than to just go around on the path?
Uncertain to say. It's more of an effort of trying like how stealthily you're trying to be, how fast and cut through you want to be, and then just like how comfortable you feel with what you'll be, like how much distance you want to put between yourself and whatever might be ahead on this path you're going to circumvent. If you're cutting close to that path, there might be a chance. If you're trying to cut further away, that might help cut you more time, but you might need to do more vertical climbing, whatever challenges that might have.
Well, yeah, I'm not opposed to swimming up to make it more of a straight line. Swimming up.
Also, I mean, there's also like it looks like a canyon cut out, so maybe we don't have to go up that high. Maybe we can just sort of get, just between them as close as we can and go through there. I mean, it just cuts a little bit off, but it might be enough.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing anybody saying anything. I mean, if that's a poor idea, go ahead and tell me the poor idea, or tell me it's a poor idea.
I don't think there's any poor or better ideals, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, we give up something for something else. We can't really stealth through much.
We're just sort of going.
I think the bigger thing is just making sure that we've got all eyes forward so that we just don't stumble into something stupid. Especially if you guys fear the group of people that may have just been here.
Yeah.
But other than that, what else are we going to do?
I think cutting through the mountains is a good idea, is a better idea than the path, because maybe their team's afraid of going, not afraid, but they want to go on the roadways, not thinking that someone will go off the beaten path. So I think that's a good idea for us.
I like it.
Okay. Through the mountains.
Under mountains. Who would like to helm that? We're going to be doing the same thing. We'll need some perception, some lookout, someone to help get you on the path, make sure, you're not scaling along the wrong buff and, getting wandered into like a crevice that wanders into nothing. Help keeping you towards your destination. And
I can do the
with either. Sorry.
I can do perception. Maybe what's assist if anybody has or does anybody have a +5 in not proficiency? I can help you because I'm proficient in perception.
My perception's pretty high. I'm also proficient.
Is it higher than a 5?
It is an 8.
I will help you.
26.
Since you are not exhausted.
Ah, good point.
Sure. I'm not. Yeah.
Forgot about that part.
I did not. That's why I'm not offering to help a damn thing right now.
Excellent. You're able to see pretty well and make sure you're not coming across any untoward dangers. You see not as much movement in this set of the water as what would be usual, and you're realizing the predator that may have lived here has kept things out, and who knows how much longer that may last for, but for now that works towards your benefit. You make your way up through the mountains. Sorry, I had to get a little snack in. Gotta get some gummy worms. And let's let you
Great food.
see a new scene. You climb your way up, and there seems to be a crevasse and a little like valley through the peaks you're able to cut through. Morgen, you're able to wind your way through successfully out to the other side, where you see the cliff drop down well below to the a couple 100 feet to what would be the bottom of the ocean floor, but would be pretty much like a sheer cliff drop off on the other side. And you see like a little small crevice that goes down in her as well.
Looks like a long way down from here. Best avoid it and move forward, I guess. Who knows what could have lurked here? It seems that whatever large predator might have lived here is not currently in, but who knows how long it is until it returns or something else tries to encroach on this territory. We best not linger, I think.
Like a giant. I guess look down there to see a giant eel. That's the how with the like snub nose, the big sharp teeth. Just think of one like a giant eel just popping its head out and eating things. It's terrifying. It's one thing I don't like. I like a lot of fish. I have a lot of fish friends, not eels. They're jerks.
Eels are jerks.
Eels are jerks.
So you all figure you can make your way. You don't see any immediate sense of danger. I'll just, it's keeps going. So you feel like it's getting closer to 9+ hours now. You've all been going nonstop. The Constitution saves from before are holding on, so I'll let you all keep going for now, and you're pretty much just keeping on that straight path. You would be pretty much there. You're pretty much like right here now. And there seem to be some like sunken ruin building type things below you.
We haven't investigated these. We haven't investigated these buildings yet, have we?
No, you did not go.
We went
on this
around
path,
back.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys went through the southerly path up through like the steps and stuff. Because when you broke out of the library, you originally went to the temple, skirted around through the mountain southern, got to the spot, then came up through the steps, guard tower, villa, all the way up to M18 after the battle to get the Great Restoration. Went to M16, and that was the city ruins that you just went through. And now you just successfully skirted around the kelp forest at M11 and are exiting at M10.
You guys want to stop here, or do you want to keep going? I mean, there might be something here, but if there's part of the dig site, it's on the map. There's probably not going to be anything interesting to like loot.
Can we try to swim like up and look down into these ruins and see if it looks like it's worth at least checking out to see if we see anything?
Yeah, it definitely looks a little dilapidated at a distance, but if anyone wants to try and swim up closer, we can make some sort of perception checks. And then you tell me how you want to approach, and then how much risk of being seen versus how close.
Sounds like a job for Dagger.
If I must.
You don't have to. Don't let us peer pressure you.
It's not a bad ideal. It's just that I am in a bad state. So, I don't think I want to do that right now. If we're making
Okay.
like pretty good, like we can come back here. I feel like if we're making good headway, we should try to knock this off. I'm not gonna risk it.
I'll say, how far
So
do
you
you
guys think that should we try to like swim over, or are we trying to go around this?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think
Let's
we should
just-
swim over. We'd be showing 2 flanks then, both above and below. If we stick to the outskirts here, at least we have one wall at our backs.
Sounds good to me. Let's do that.
Oh yeah. So you're going down around like the southern part, or are you gonna go like northern around the building?
I guess I was thinking southern, but I'm not opposed to
I was
northern.
too.
I think
Yeah, either
the
or.
northern, there's kind of like that crevasse there, and who knows what's down in there. Like this stuff.
Spoken like a true gamer. So we'll make it. Will be a. Could make someone helm a survival check to try and find a safe path, or who would helm it would make a group stealth check to try and be as unseen as possible.
I am not very stealthy, so probably better off with the survival.
Yeah, so yeah, whoever needs to helm the survival check going down around the southern flank of the mountains to avoid that open, dilapidated building, unless now that Aljin's back has any ideas.
I can help you with survival. I'm proficient at that. I'm not gonna do it. I can help you though. No, I think that's trying to go away from that's good.
Yeah, whoever wants to helm.
I'll help you out, Ray or Ludo.
My survival's +0.
Well, I'm exhausted, so I'm +5 for exhausted. So
All right.
I think you take that one.
All right.
I'll take that survival with advantage. Aljin weakly points out, like, stay away from that.
His eyes are closed, his hands are out. He's just feeling the currents, just
Yeah.
trying to help out. Like, where is it?
Mhm.
Oh, good.
You all begin dashing after Ludo, trying to find your way through the thing. He's like, he feels the current, you push him, and he just starts going, and you all like scramble after him real fast.
As he's rolling down a hill.
You all come out. I'm not going to put you on the map yet. This is what you see. A couple buildings, the rooftops long gone away, ruins, whatever. But you see the bodies of 4 creatures, these large crab-like things, these like large protruding tongues covered in barbs, spines, hard, thick carapace, red vermilion pincer claws, and they are all lying lifeless, dead, up like if you swat a spider and then all of its legs curl up on its back. That's what all of these look like right now on the bottom of this floor. You accidentally stumbled out into this opening. You're like, oh shit, whatever's here. Oh, what happened? So that is where what you all see. And you all see passive perceptions of the higher folks. A battle happened here. You can tell arcane blasts, dagger wounds, stab. Fucking one has had like its carapace like shattered open as if like a giant force cleaved down on top of it. I think you might be able to figure out what has happened here.
This is definitely the work of Io and her crew. I mean, the place reeks of Dermot.
Yeah, you see like a few like seared actually give me a medicine check.
13.
Even with that 13, you see what has been clear like burn marks, scorch marks, some some fire damage source strike has dealt, some of these creatures.
They're using fire down here under the water? Interesting.
Like only on like one or two of them, like you see like a few would be like scalding strikes,
Like if it was like one person from the party had done this.
Yeah. Think someone had a weapon that dealt fire damage, like some physical. It's like it's on these physical attack wounds,
Like a searing smite.
Potentially. But this is the scene in Hadar eyes. So, you think that other crew has already been through here?
I'd bet money on that.
Well, to see you appear, they're not here now, so should we continue on? Do we know when they came through here and which way they went?
Can we try to see? I mean, it would probably make sense if, we don't know if they are going the same way that we are going now, or if they just happened to pass through here and somehow we missed them and went up towards the aboleth.
I would say I'd need someone do a new survival check or a perception on the things, perhaps to see how long they've been dead, or that'd be a new medicine check.
I have zeros in all of those.
So exhaustion 1 is disadvantage on ability checks.
There we go.
Correct.
Morgen
Yeah,
rolled
okay.
decent.
I can't help you with medicine. I don't have the proficiency in that one.
Yeah, if no one's feeling it, y'all can just move on.
Well,
I think
Morgen rolled a
13.
Oh, I thought that was from before.
Yeah, that was the first one. I
That
can
was your
roll
only
another
one, yeah.
Oh.
That was when you guys first walked up. Now that if you wanted to find any new information, any new checks would be required.
I don't know. I think we know they're heading toward the aboleth, right? These are dead. The aboleth's probably dead. Assuming they went that way.
Or did they fight the aboleth first, and then they're coming this way, and we're just following them?
I think I would like to roll maybe a perception or something just to see if I can tell I guess this would be more of a survival than a perception. Like which way they might have gone after being here.
Yeah, you're looking for any tracks in progress, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be giving me a quick survival. Yeah, like I spend a minute or so.
18.
Takes like a quick minute, which I think maybe some of the teammates are happy to have. Quick, just a rest while you're looking around. You see the track of progress. They seem to have come from the left side, ostensibly, of the map, and then would have exited up northeast, upper right, towards the kelp forest. So they came through this way and were heading towards the kelp forest when they came through. And then, like, you're looking at the creatures and you get a good sense that they've been here probably for a minute. At least like an hour or so.
So it looks like we may have actually passed them at one point. I believe they were headed towards the kelp forest from here, so I don't suspect we'd encounter them anytime soon, but who knows, they could always circle back around.
Well, let's not linger any longer than we need. continue on.
Agreed. We should move on.
Right, you all get back to the point crawl. So for the sake, we pretty much know what you're trying to, where you're heading. Pretty much you guys know this is the final dash. You're gonna have to leave out from around here to get back onto the beaten path. Skirt through the open. You can head towards that M5 was that like large guard tower where before you had seen that shark circling around with that flickering arcane ward that was keeping those tunnels open. So that was if you get back to there, you know you can get back to a fresh air tunnel. If you can get back into that building, you can head back down south around towards the library to skirt around. So you tell me the exact path and how y'all want to do this final dash.
Well, it might be nice to get out of some of this pressure and get into the air tunnels.
Yeah, because the air tunnels are the solid lines, right? Those are the air tunnels that we can get through.
Yeah, you knew there was a spot at M5 where you could have gotten out into the open water at some point. So you know if you can get back on that path, you can potentially get in there. You could follow that back down to the library. You could go right to the library at MS7, M8, get into the water, fresh air there.
I think if we're going to have to go to 5, then 7, then 9 anyway, it'd be just smarter to, I don't know, stay open ground and just go straight to M7 as fast as possible. I mean, it's still a long shot, but or the longer, easier route of going to M5 then down to 7 and 9.
Let's go to M7.
I mean, we're literally like, yeah, but almost identical. I mean, it's just we're not going straight down to M. Like if we go straight here, straight down, it's not that far. Well, according to these calculations, not that far, but it's
only
also
30 feet.
It's only 30 feet. It's also more dangerous than going like the beaten path that we know is safe. We don't know what's in.
That's what we assume.
Hole. We don't know what's in this.
This being
like this big open area here. If we cut across this big open area, we don't know what's there.
It's the same problems that we were dealing with when we were moving from M9 to M12.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's just stuff swimming around and whatnot.
Yeah. Maybe we'll find another cool traveling trader that wants to give us kombucha.
Oh yeah.
What did he give you, Ray? What did he give you, Ludo? I don't remember what it was. He made you drink something. You were a shark at the time.
Yeah, but it gave me a boost. It was a good drink.
So Passion of Heroism that we forgot to use for that Path Embrace battle. Not my fault. But yeah, you all.
And straight down to M7, I think. Yeah.
M7. All right.
Yep.
All right. We are going to get that ready.
And since it's a flat, straight line, we can see the top of it. It's super easy. Nothing in the way. That skeleton means nothing right in front of us.
Nothing at all. All right, so it will be the same thing. We're going to keep how good on the path we can do this, and I'll need someone to also roll me a D12 while we're at it.
I'll roll a D12. I'll start there. A 9.
All right, and then who's helming the perception or survival to get through this? Who's scouting and looking for safe travel and any threats?
I could do that. I have a high wisdom score. 21 on the perception.
Nice. Morgen will be the first to see it. As you make your way down through, there's a small little chasm as the mountain breaks down, and you see the remains of a large skeletal form, what would have been a massive leviathan, eel, some serpentine creature of the deep, long gone, long rotted. You can see it decaying down, the putridness, ebbing off into the water as it flows. Whatever this is ancient, and it is long dead. It has been here for a long time, but who knows what else might be lurking down deeper below. If you all want to push yourselves, we're going to do one final Constitution saving throw to get through this last push to find the path back onto the building. You know what your destination is. How fast are you guys going to do it? Are you going to push yourselves to the absolute limit to avoid anything? Are you going to risk any sort of encounter by taking a little easier and preserving some of your strength and stamina?
Well, we might as well go big or go home, right?
Sure.
All
Maybe we'll
right.
get some sort of magical healing when we get there, and all levels of exhaustion goes away.
Oh, whatever this is, Morgan's failing it.
I will say, Ludo, you have that question again. You might have felt your friends. Yeah, are you staying close to your friends right now or not?
Should I roll for it again?
I'll leave this entirely up to you. What is Ludo feeling about what's happened to him? What is Ludo's inner monologue?
Yeah, I think that he is probably hearing that voice, like you don't want them, or they don't want to be near you anyway. He's kind of arguing internally with that, but then he does succumb to it, and maybe there's some truth to that, and he backs away from the group a little bit with that. In that actual roll of an 8 on the physical die, he does separate from the group a little bit.
So I'll say, it doesn't really help since everyone rolled bad anyway, but Aljin, yours will be a straight roll.
It's the only good roll.
And I will say, do you have anything left in you at all that you think might help your friends? They're physically exhausted. What can you do mentally to help stop whatever effect of the Kraken's laugh that you feel might be coming? You feel your vigor well up inside of you, and you know your friends are in mental and physical peril right now.
I gotta look at a couple things to see what I can do here to at least come up close. All right. Not intended for its use, but seeing everybody sort of getting down a little bit. It's been a while for him to really reach out, but he grabs his water gourd and goes, "All right, we'll get moving, but real quick, guys." And he brings everybody in, and he's like, "I just want to help out a little bit." And he mutters a prayer real fast, and I'm going to, in the awakened state, I can actually mutter a prayer and use a charge and distribute 1 gallon of holy water, which in reality probably won't do anything, but he's sort of just saying a prayer of help and guidance to Saeryn and let us get through the path as quickly as possible. And just sort of open up that, and they kind of feel the warmth. It's cool down here, but the warmth of this holy water wrap around everybody in the area that's close. Just trying to help everybody. Goes, okay, I think the Moonweaver might. The Moonweaver, either the Moonweaver just blessed us all, or I peed in the waters. One of the two things happened.
prevent you all from making a wisdom saving throw here at this moment. As you're making that final mad scramble, a moment of peace and clarity cuts through the frantic scramble that you were all like, you're beginning to hyperventilate, and sweat would be pouring from you if you're not already soaking wet, but you're all on that way. But Ludo, as you see Aljin, you're still a little bit away from him as you feel that water open up. You hear a voice in the head and said, "You don't need that. You got me." Now let's go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw with advantage. You have a little bit of help. Still not enough. You take a level of exhaustion, and Morgen and Dagger will also take a level of exhaustion. Physical exhaustion. You all avoid the mental effects of what would be the scramble here, but you are all taking that physical toll here.
Roll this real quick just for my reference. Okay. When we start to get moving again, Aljin sort of looks back and notices Ludo, who's normally up front and like helping out with everything, sort of tagging, like sort of lagging back a little bit. And he just looks back and goes, "Oh, hey bud, come on." And he reaches his hand out like, "Come on, let's go." Like to take my hand, let's go, buddy. Sort of like he wants him closer to him.
Mm-hmm.
And just hand out to Ludo.
I think Ludo would reach towards the hand.
Aljin pulls you toward him, which probably doesn't happen real well. He sort of pulls himself toward you and just puts his arm around your neck. He's like, "All right, come on. You getting tired? You're sort of legging back a little bit."
Yeah, exhausted.
I think we all are. Let's just try to get back real quick. I'm sure everything will be fine when we get to whatever temple that is.
You see the looming shadow of what would be M7 up ahead. The hall of the Royal Library. Back where you first encountered Galiokerda. What feels like so long ago for in person and for your characters.
Yeah.
So much has happened since then. You see the magical barrier running up into it. You can all skirt along. You are at the building. You've arrived safely. And you all get into the hallway. I just need to find the right one. This would basically be the hallway that you all scramble into. The ghosts, somehow they enter in with you. Too many people.
Wow, this is a crowded hallway.
Yeah, the ghost. Beltras says, "Hey, where are you taking us? This isn't the temple." Or wait, no, he's more, "This isn't the temple. Where are you taking us?" They kept giving him pirate voice last episode, and it fucked me up on my re-listen. I was like, wait, no, that's not him. The pirate shows up later.
This is just on the path to the temple. Temple's the next stop.
You all have a quick moment to catch your breath. Getting out of the water, you feel that call of the Kraken move its way from you. You're not feeling the physical stress on your body, but now you feel the toll it has taken on all of you, but you are so close. What do you do here? Do you daily? Do you keep going? Does anyone do anything in the meantime?
I think it's sort of just to relax for a second, then just go. Like, I think everybody's, at least Aljin's motivated right now by a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Like, much like Aaron when he gets off work, he's motivated by a nap.
Doesn't love a good nap.
A good nap. 20 minutes. That's all I need.
Yep. Good
So,
power
I think
nap.
we're just. Yep. I think we're just gonna head out unless Dagger wants to stop for any reason or Morgan.
No. Dagger does want to stop, but don't think that's gonna work.
I think everyone wants to stop. Like everybody just wants to be like, "This is it. This is where we're napping right here."
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to push yourselves on. You got one last dash ahead of you. One last sprint of open water. Who wants to helmet? You see rolling hills folding in front of you. A little bit of bushes of kelp rising off, and then eventually the spires that lead up towards that temple. Is it the sprint? Are you taking your time? Pushing your, you tell me.
I think just a steady, normal pace.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Easy walk.
Like we see it up ahead. We're not trying to overly exert ourselves, but take it too easy. We just want to get there.
Because you skirted around before, I think, last time. I think when you originally took you up from M8 to M19. No, you went straight across. You've traveled this area before. I'm just going to call this a DC 15 survival. Whoever wants to helmet. If you fail, then you will have a chance for one encounter to happen.
All right. So everybody has at least one level of exhaustion, so we're going to be doing this no matter what at disadvantage.
Are you staying
Let's
close to Ludo?
Let's metagame the crap out of this. Aljin would be right now. Yeah, he would. I have a 5 on survival. So we can help each other. It would just be a straight roll if we help each other. Morgan, I think you have the higher survival than me. I believe you said yours was 8, if I'm not mistaken. No. Oh, okay. All right, well, does anybody have proficiency?
Nope.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, if no one has proficiency in survival, I'll roll survival at disadvantage.
Yeah. Staying, once you're exhausted, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if I'm next to him or not. So, all right, here we go. Ready? Everybody ready? And nothing else happening? Okay, we roll. There's one.
19 survival.
Oh.
Let's fight something, guys.
All right.
Exhaustively fight something.
Well, we have ghost help too.
And we have ghost help.
Who wants to roll me a D12?
I'll roll it this time. Middling 6.
Maybe 1 was bad and 12 was bad and 6 is the best one.
You all make your mad dash. On the way, you see what would be swarms of fish, but they are off in the distance. You see life floating freely without fear of a predator in this area immediately. If there's been anything around here, it would have been already taken care of earlier, or anything that scared away anything in this area is no longer coming around. And you do not find any encounter, because the encounter roll on that table was 2 aboleth spawn, which are not here anymore.
Oh,
Wow.
I will be fucking honest on that one.
that's crazy.
That was the only chance encounter that you could have rolled that would have been negated.
Oh, man.
You gave yourselves a little bit over 50% chance on that one with how everything timed out. And you see, floating ahead of you, Hidarai reverently begins to step up, making his way. And he says, "I can't believe the magical barrier has held this whole time. Grella, I'm coming home. Please don't be too angry with me. And he begins to go and step through the vine barrier, and he says, if you all come along with me, and he holds his hand out, if you are touching me in a chain, you will have passage granted.
Yeah, Ludo would definitely reach out and then reach out towards whoever else wants to grab on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you know Morgan's like she's going for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't like it, but Dagger is here, so
Touch hands, and you begin to enter into the Temple of Krelon, the once majestic stone temple standing in the middle of a sunken courtyard, alabaster pillars glowing softly that surround the area. There's pulsing red lights issuing from the archway, these large red crystal. You know the interior of the temple is still dry. You all begin to pass through that barrier, and we will take a break.
Oh, jeez.
Because there's going to be a lot of exposition. And it's as good a time as any. We will be right back. How y'all doing?
Good.
Scared?
Good. Yeah, I just thought about something. Yep. A little nervous.
I was gonna make a comment about it. Like when he's like, "Don't be mad at me." I'm like, "I'm sure he won't be. You're right on time." In our private chat, Ray has put, "Oh shoot, didn't we impersonate Krelon?" But, yes, I did.
I've been waiting for Aljin. Like every time it arts, like I have to go. I have to keep going. And Aljin's just sitting there.
Of course he is. He has a deception of +9, my friend.
And he's just not speaking up.
Stone. He made the statement. He did his thing, and he's sticking to it. That was Krelon. I have no clue what you're talking about.
We will be right back.
+9 means you're really good at gaslighting people.
Turns out. Let's be right back. Boy. How are folks doing? Well, what a dungeon crawl. Wait for the players to get back and see what happens next. Well,
All right, I'm back.
yay.
Oh, sorry. Were you waiting for me?
No, I was just like, I've been sitting here by myself and I'm like, this is so entertaining. Like, because I haven't been talking, because I'm like, I'm not talking to myself. Fuck that. Hey, give me a subscription and I'll entertain you. Like and subscribe, YouTube.
I'm not your monkey. I'm not gonna dance for you. Oh, you subscribed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want to see?
What do you need?
What do
What do you want?
Leave in the comments. I mean, like, share.
I'll do whatever you want,
It
baby.
happens.
I'll do the Fortnite dance, sure.
I'll do the Fortnite dance.
Fuck it. If I hit 100 subs, I'll floss.
Hey, we hit 100. Hey, we hit 100 subs. We'll all go to your house, Jack, and we'll do a live show.
Mhm.
Oh, that'd be
your house.
fun.
But yeah,
Yeah, there you
I
go.
could-
Live stream.
I
it.
would say before it really was, because it's like, well, we can't ever get Matt here from the West Coast, but this party could be a Columbus-based thing for a night.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. Let me know when.
People able
Yeah,
to-
I just need to move my schedule around a little bit, but it would definitely work.
Yeah, I would definitely
I
have to
can make
like
it work.
call off like a Sunday or Saturday probably, just because ease of, I don't know if unless people would be able to make it over on like a Friday night. But yeah,
I mean,
We'll
that's
figure
not
it
out
out.
of the picture.
yeah.
Yeah, I could do a Friday.
Who wants to hear us plan D&D in real life? Like and subscribe. Can we beat the ultimate big bad?
Scheduling conflicts.
Coordinate
Yeah.
schedule management. Because it was
This is a 2-hour episode of us talking about how we cannot make it Friday. Sorry. How about Saturday the 4th?
because it
Yeah.
really was bad. Because like last night, Ellie was like, "All right, here's a bunch of like October dates, and like maybe we can do like this on a Friday on house." I'm like, "Let me ask everyone like what their Fridays are next month." So like, I don't want to sign up for an event on the only Friday that everyone else can play, and then it's like, oh, we don't play for a month. But also, I feel bad saying that, and it doesn't do good. But yeah, we'll figure all that out. How are y'all doing?
Well, I wasn't as nervous until Ray just mentioned that we impersonated Corellon.
Well, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about how he originally came Ludo to try to reattune the jewel to Corellon because he was the third god missing from the attunement, and we couldn't get in, and so then we
Found a way to get
left. Found a way to get in by impersonating God.
No, hey.
Hey, he keeps saying that he felt the push, man. So
Yeah.
It was just the extra little nudge he needed. We don't know what really happened.
Plot twist: Aljin actually is.
Wouldn't that be wild if that was the whole thing from the beginning of this whole thing? Jack and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be Krellon.
Writing it down.
Is everybody else caught up on Crit Role lore? Yes or no?
No.
No. Okay. All right. I'll keep my mouth shut then.
What the heck? I don't think I'll be catching up either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fine,
I mean,
that's fine.
if you wanted to talk.
No, it's just because nothing. I'm not gonna make. I think Jack knows where I'm getting at this. It would be fun if that was the like whole thing of like, oh yeah, I'm a god and it's Krellon, but the impossibility of that is too grand
Yeah.
because of reasons.
Mm-hmm. We're about.
No, I can get into it.
Our campaign's about 20 years too early.
Yep, just about.
Literally just
Actually,
before
probably-
a possibility. Yeah. No, hey, we got some possibility for the future, y'all.
Possibility for a future, yeah.
But we all return back to this scene. I want everyone to describe to me what they are feeling. And I'll start with Morgen.
Morgan has kind of had a very long day. Mind you, this is still the same day that she was almost assassinated
Yes.
in the morning. So,
Yeah, you straight up murked a shadow fell assassin, Shadarkai, Shadow Dancer. In the wee hours before sunrise, came back to your party who are still napping, and we're just like, oh yeah, I had to go do a thing real quick and burn like a 5th level spell slot. No big deal.
so with that in mind, I mean, it's kind of appropriate, I think, that I did finally get a level of exhaustion there, but she is just tired, like from inside to out. And this, it feels like a goal that she has, finally reached, something that was completely out of her grasp and is finally within sight. There is a sense of relief, a sense of dread of things still yet to come, because she also knows that at this present moment, she's pretty vulnerable. She is completely tapped out of her main resources, but she still tries to keep her wits about her. There is a level of hopefulness here at the, we're almost at the light at the end of the tunnel. But she knows that the journey that has brought her here has been long and hard, and that's what she expects from here until the end.
I'll say Dagger. So you're seeing all of this being dragged in.
Yeah, Dagger is overwhelmed. He's sticking through it because A, he's like trying to get out of the consortium. This is his best bet. And B, he's kind of shocked at how trusting the rest of the party is. Like, this is not something he was not expecting this at all to just come along for the ride. So he is seeing that life is, or just flat out dying is a thing to avoid. His professionalism is a little bit out the door, and he's exhausted. After all this, sorry, my light keeps flickering for some reason. After this, he doesn't want to be in the water for a while.
You almost missed the sick, ruddy glow of the red moon above. Growing up, you're like, that's not, this is even worse. Like, that's just my luck,
Yeah, this sucks more somehow.
Following that, we'll have Aljin.
Just a little exhausted from the trek and everything. He's, a little tricksy at heart. So knowing that this whole thing sort of came across, like brought this brigade of ghosts here, based off of like something that I think Saeryn would be like, the Moonweaver would be like, sort of chuckling at. He's sort of gotten a little in a better mood thinking about it. But then gets really concerned. Oh, what's going to happen if it turns out that Corellon is like, what are you talking about? And like actually speaks to this ghost. So he's like, oh, this is cool. And he sort of like chuckles himself about the whole thing, like looks up looking for the moon. It's not there. It's like, like pats his water skin. And then you see him just go, oh no. And it's like you can actually see him go, huh. we're in a temple from Corellon, and this could get bad quick. Excellent. He gets a little concerned.
Finally, Ludo. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, so upon entering the temple, it's kind of like a wash over him. Like physically he's exhausted, but almost got like a renewal of faith and willpower. And he takes those grueling steps forward into the temple and kneels down. And I think his natural reaction would be to pull out the jewel and press it up to his lips and say a prayer and offer the attunement to Corellon.
As you first enter, the interior of the temple is dry. Lavishly sculpted pillars line the interior walls. The floor is adorned with that mosaic of silver and green glass that depicts the two verdant crescent moons atop that four-pointed star. At the center of that mosaic is a red crystal shard, pulsing with light in a mockery of a heartbeat. Scarlet tendrils radiate from it and crawl across the stonework, and against the northern wall further past is the statue of Corellon that Aljin had seen from a distance. As soon as you all enter you go past the physical barrier, you are out of the water, land on dry ground. In an instant before you can all even blink, an image comes into focus. It all enters into your mind. It's just like a vision that's all come over you as you've all held and like experienced the Jewel of Three Prayers before. This time it's like almost like a ghostly spectral, an image on his knees in this place, in this temple. His head bent, his expression haggard. He looks old beyond his years. He raises his gaze to the statue of Corellon, his eyes clear despite the exhaustion showing on his face, a face you all find very familiar with your own right now. Whatever it takes, he whispers, his voice filling the room. Even if it costs my life and my soul, I will do what it takes to protect them. And you see this like image of a replay, a spectral spirit, like you could almost feel the glow of the red moon, the impending ground trembling as a god comes across this city before it had been struck by groups, before it had sunk down to this bottom sunken ruins. You see Corellon making his final prayer, getting that final blessing from Corellon before he goes and faces his fate. In your mind, Ludo, only you hear. You know he hates them now. Look what they've done to him. Look at that shard in the middle of the room. You can feel his anger growing.
His anger, or is it a growth that's unwelcome.
Do you say that out loud?
I think he would maybe like mutter it.
Y'all see Ludo mutter to himself real fast. As Hadara enters the temple, he says, "Oh, God, what have they done to you? What has happened? Where is this growth? What is this? I laid the divine protection on the statue there. The statue is what I blessed before I left. My divine intervention is what helped. I thought I protected the temple, but what is this?"
It's a small corruption. It happens. It's all over the place. It's iridium based, really.
Iridium. What does that mean?
It's kind of just like it could be a stone that infects things and creatures. It's Lisa. That's what this looks like here. It's hard to say. You don't want to touch it. I'm gonna tell you right now. It can really just take you over. Should find a way to get rid of it. I am all tapped out right now. I was hoping it was kind of would go away when you got in here.
Is the corruption actually on the statue?
The statue does not seem to be. This shard seems to be growing, sprouting from the middle of the room. It seems to be its own growth, a separate thing.
If we knew someone that could handle iridium, it wouldn't be. Remember that robot you guys were dealing with? Didn't he like eat iridium? He'd have been helpful right now.
Oh yeah.
You guys fought with him, right? He was kind of a friend or something? A hire? I don't know.
Yeah. He was an ally for a bit.
I mean, he could just nom and just eat that whole thing and be done. I touched it once. It is not fun. It hurt. Some lasting scars from it, and you see his hand like twitch, and these long nails that are red tipped come out of his left hand, and he like shakes it real quick and it goes away. He's like, yeah, it's some lingering effects.
Does it actually reach up to the like the stairs right in front of the statue?
It seems to get just about to that point, but yeah, looking at the image, it seems to be ending like right even before, like it seems to not to be able to touch this. It has not touched the statue. That's all you see. And you feel it pulsing like a heartbeat. And I will say, as it's boom, 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 like that red light pulsing, dimming, pulsing up, dimming, you start to feel that almost attuned to your heartbeat, Ludo. And you feel the jewel burning hot in your hands. You can feel the anger rising inside of him. All these years alone. Look what they've done to him. You hear that in your head, Ludo?
Who are you referring to? He does kind of like that muttering under his breath again. This time, I mean, if you guys are paying attention at all, I know they're used to they're used to Ludo praying to Avandra, kind of like under his breath. This would seem more of like different than his typical prayers. It would kind of be like a snapback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any like higher than 12 or higher passive or perceptions. It's
11.
It's pretty silent in here otherwise.
It'd be 11, and even my passive perception is 15.
But my roll is 11 for
with that
actively listening.
disadvantage would be -5 to the passive.
Yeah, so it'd be 10, so
Yep.
wouldn't even be there.
Yeah, Morgan
Do
probably would
I-
catch it.
Do we know? Well, we probably do know. If we touch the red at all, is it going to affect us, or does it have to actually be the actual ruidium?
Like the red on the floor or whatever?
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
just
like
in general, yeah.
like the stuff that's like spreading out.
Yeah,
or,
they seem
or
to
like
be
the actual like stone.
It seems to be like it almost semi-organic, not matter like how do tendrils grow, like what would be like a symbiotic moss or fungus as it spreads out along like a petri dish. And it seems to be
like
going
carnage.
Yeah, and it's whatever these tendrils, like you don't see any movement now, but like you just feel that pulse, and like even like in the back of your head, Ludo, like you just feel like a pulse of anger every time that crystal beats. I will say dagger. You definitely have like that is a ruidium shard. No, no doubt about that. You would be very familiar. And Hadara says, well, whatever this is, we need to get rid of this corruption.
That's precisely what we've come down here to do, although I don't know if I'm quite sure exactly what steps to take.
I mean, I've made the protection on the statue to protect the temple, so nothing can come in the temple that's not a worshipper of Krellan or accompanied by. Apparently, whatever is growing here has also been trapped inside this whole time. I have no insight on the nature of it. I feel if my god was angry before, then that's maybe this is why they've been so upset. Maybe this is what's causing the anger.
It's probably a big thing. I mean, it's investing in his temple. 100% is probably why he's angry. Shifting eyes and everything at this moment.
Is that a deception check?
No, a disadvantage if I'm not mistaken.
We'll just see how nervous you come across. I mean, yeah, you're
A
fine.
22.
Cool as a fucking cucumber, man. You're fine. Elgin's
Wow.
in his element.
Yeah, I guess. Just lying to people left and right. Well, one of us needs to pull it out, and I've dealt with this before. Hey, remember, Morgan? Remember when Ludo and I first came to your house? It was either 2 years ago or like a week and a half ago. I don't know which of the two. And we mixed up those potions. I used one to clear my first case of ruidium poisoning. Do we have any of that left? The red? Do either one of you have any of that red potion left?
I think we used it at some point.
I think we used it. I wasn't sure if everybody had it.
I gave mine away.
Everyone had.
I'm gonna say the
one of
only
those.
person that probably had
Saeryn?
it was Saeryn. I would agree. Saeryn was probably the only one.
He did
Did
give
we
his
give one to him?
belongings away with the red ring and other stuff. I'll say it's a luck wizard. He wants to leave this to a luck chance.
Do you think he'd roll if we messaged him in the chat?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's messaging right now in
around.
the chat.
Someone get him real quick. See if he can jump in and at least make a roll for us.
I tagged him in all caps.
We'll see what happens. Anyway, while we're waiting,
Yeah.
no one dead air.
No, yeah, forget it. But yeah,
Yeah.
amazing.
So at that point, Aljin's goes to be like, well, I've dealt with this before. I mean, I don't really want to touch it again, but I don't have. Hold on, looking. I have Mage Hand. I'm gonna
This,
cast Mage Hand. I know it's not a huge amount of pounds. Like I can pull 10 pounds with it. So I'm like, I'm gonna try something real quick. And he opens up his water skin, and you see him just sort of water bend out a hand, and he sends it forward to grasp basically the center of the infection and starts to pull with it to make an attempt, at least an attempt at it, because the other option is to physically do that, and he doesn't know if he wants to do that, but he's going to at least try with the mage hand to cast over and try to pull it out.
Yeah. Mage hand, it feels like
It's
maybe
10.
not quite. 10 pounds.
It's 10 pounds.
Can hold a grasp of it, but to get more juice, you'd need to actually put more. Like you basically need to invest like what would be a spell attack roll of putting your power in, and that would be almost like before when you did something like that with Kieran. Back when you first tried to clear him of that corruption, to like get more in there, you'd have to, that would be the chance and the risk of coming more across it with like your spell ether.
Okay, so I have a level 4 and a level 5 spell slot left. I'm going to do some meta magic BS, using a spell for, let's see, a level 4. I can use a spell slot to get some font of magic. It takes like 12 seconds or something like that. 6 for that. Get a level 3 and a level 2 spell out of that.
Got juice.
I still have some juice. Man, I wish either one of those would be helpful. And I got a level 5 spell. Man. Jeez. All right, I don't know. I'm going to try at least something here. I wish I could like tell you a better way to like what I'm going to do here with like my mage hand and like a level 2 spell slot, but literally it's like knock, ice, rhymes binding ice, or vortex warp. I guess I have level 3 spell. All right, I'm gonna go. I got level 3. I'm gonna go out there, walk through it, which feels terrible in my brain, and gonna try to plan our mending this thing because it worked once with a nice roll. Let's see if it happens again. So he goes over there, and you see him just sort of wade out into this, and then grabs a hold of it and flattens his hands out to sort of like shove it down into the ground using planar mending. See if this works out. It's not from this world.
Otherworldly connection. You were taught the ley lines, the planes, the weaves, and the flow of magic that moves between them. You have come across and been infected by this before. As you reach down and you grab it, you begin casting this spell. You see this all in your mind, and I'm gonna say it's projected a little bit. You all get a ghost of an image of it, but a wash of light engulfs you, Aljin, as does the sensation of traveling at a great speed. You are going down faster than you thought possible as a sharp pain blooms above your breastbone. All of you, as you see Aljin stumble down to his knees, and you all feel the force of that weight push and press you down. You all see the same vision now. You all feel that same sharp pain in that breastbone. You all keep plummeting. You keep being pulled down, down, down. The sensation is you are in a black, darkless void as light diminishes, and you are in a constant free fall. You all would be hitting the bottom. You stop falling. You stop feeling that rushing sensation. You don't feel anything else. But you look down, and you all see Elixion as he floats in this blackness, the vision that's come to you all in your dreams, that sad face, brown curly hair, that stern eyebrows, and like his expression is one of slowly growing horror. He looks up, he sees you all, and he stretches an arm up to you all as though he's begging you to take his hand and save him. When you see me, permit me to leave. I can't do it myself. You must. You will. And then you all feel like yourselves all yanked back and you all land back on the ground. The red crystal lets out a loud hiss as it goes to crack and explode.
Don't like the word explode.
You are trying to contain this power with your planar mending. I need you to give me a spell attack roll.
Okay. Standard roll. I have 1 level exhaustion. Just a standard roll.
Make it a standard roll.
Okay. 23.
You
Which
all
seems high, but that's a 12 on the dice, guys.
You try and contain this anger. You try and this whatever explosion of ruidium, this corruption, this anger manifest that has come here. Is anyone trying to do anything else in this moment?
Dagger's keeping his fucking distance from whatever the hell is going on over there.
I think Ludo's with the that pulsing from the ruidium and the amulet. He was kind of drawn to it too until he saw Aljin moving out towards it. But he's, I mean, just embracing the moment of what's going on, just being drawn towards it.
Yeah, and you hear the whisper in your ear. Say, Trap, use the anger. Use it for yourself. You can use it. You can free him.
Morgan's just kind of watching with anticipation, her hand on her verdant tome at her side.
And I think when we were in that, like in that blackness, and then we did see Alexian, I think Ludo would have start to reach out until we snapped back.
And you hear that voice says, no, take it, it's yours. But Aljin,
Take what?
you can use it. You can use it for yourself. What have the gods really ever done for him? What have the gods ever done for you? They resurrected him. For what? To suffer? To be trapped there? Begging for help?
No, he's meant for much more. Now, Ludo's still saying this like under his breath. It's not like totally audible. You guys may be able to catch like a syllable or two. Sorry, my wife is tearing down boxes in the background.
Oh no, you're fine.
So with his hand on it, does it seem like it's pulling out, or like this burst of energy came out? Does it seem like it's moving?
It's
in this moment?
trying to get out, and then as that form begins to coalesce, your spell, your planar mending, has prevented a ruidium explosion from corrupting the space. From going out even further.
I feel like I have a handle on it. Like I'm holding this thing. Is that what's happening?
But it's beginning to form and coalesce into something now. You see this ruidium energy, this corruption becoming manifest as you are attempting to mend it. Whatever that severance of the planes, something is coming out.
Are we able to see that from back where?
Yeah, you all see this happening, and I'll say you all have anything to try and do and throw at this before it becomes a problem.
Yeah, let me see.
I have one thing to do if this becomes a problem. I just want to see what you guys want to do first.
I don't have much more other than taking my dagger made out of ruidium and stabbing that thing.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
Okay.
I love the statement of okay. Question mark, question mark. All right, I'm just gonna point out that every time we get advantage or disadvantage, either the high number or the low number is the very first die. Has everybody else noticed that? Like today,
That is really funny.
like it is literally not affected any roll.
Huh.
It has been a lot of
It's been the first number for almost everything.
that is really funny.
I guess it really has. Wow.
Anyone throw in any other juice in there?
I've got one thing I could potentially try. I would like to use my Verdant Tome, using the last 3 charges of it to throw a remove curse in there.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and make that ace.
So did me stabbing that have any effect? Am I dead?
Yeah, I would say this is all going to be happening simultaneously.
Weirdly enough, I'm holding on to it, but you die somehow. Dagger.
Alright.
That's a 14.
I did just stab it.
Yeah, well.
I think Ludo also was thinking about poking it with a spear, but I think he's still kind of intrigued by the voice coming to him from the jewel.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he readies up like an action to go over and take a swipe at this ruidium. Kind of like baiting to see if this thing does anything.
And before you announce anything,
Mm-hmm.
I have something I would like to do if things get out of hand. Since I have a hold of it and is in my possession, can I roll an Arcana real fast at disadvantage? If this is going south, I would like to know as quickly as possible so I can do something to mitigate.
Go ahead, make that Arcana.
Knowing ruidium the way I do, 6. So no. Okay. Let me know if at what point I know this is going south. It could explode in my hand, and I'll know at that point. But please let me know.
You go to remove the curse. It takes hold, Morgan, and when you brush up against it, you realize what this curse is. This is the curse of the Anger Sorrow Sword. A second head sprouting out of a creature. It begins as a small, as the ruidium's beginning to coalesce, it is like a crouched creature trying to begin to rise up, and you are all trying to kill it before it can breathe. As you lash out in that remove curse, dagger, your dagger goes in and pierces onto it. That curse is beginning to unmake its form. It is going to roll a contested roll against that. And Aljin, it is going south. And Ludo, whatever you have ready to go ahead.
All right.
And then so 14 to attack, and then Aljin, what were you gonna do?
Well, at this moment, if it's at the very last second is where I'm looking for it. If it's still, is it still technically an object at this moment? That's my whole. That's the whole point I'm at right now. Is what is it a creature? Is it an object?
It is pretty much in that crossing over threshold. It is animating from a crystal into a creature at this second.
Okay. Man. Okay. So if it's in that point right when I notice it hit a creature, I'm going to cast, and I can see out the front door, right? I can see out the door to a distance. It's not like everything's closed in around us, or is it everything closed in around us? how do I have a distance out the front, like where we came in? Can I see out that way at all?
Yes.
Okay. If I feel like it's turning into this monster at this point, I'm going to get my last level 5 spell. I'm going to vortex warp it 180 feet out the door as fast as I can.
All right.
It's a con save.
So this con save is going to be that with the remove curse, because you're trying to unmake it. If it succeeds on this save, if it has a +4 to this roll, it's trying to meet that 14 that Morgen had spell attacked on it. If it goes higher than that, it is not unmade and it goes somewhere else outside. You don't have to deal with it now. It will be gone no matter what, but where does it go to is determined by this. If that roll come through, I hit the button. Let's see if it worked. I might just have to roll in game. Dumb. Why does that always happen? Alright, well, D20. It rolled a 5. +4 is a 9. It will fail on both ends. And where do you, with your planar mending, where do you want to try and send this to?
Well, it's sort of a trying to end the corruption and then realizing that it's going to form into a creature. He's straight to hell. He's trying just to get away as fast as possible. So
you feel the ley lines and connections. You feel rifts to the Feywild. You feel an infernal rift somewhere very close nearby behind you. You look at Morgen, you see a rift over into the Shadowfell. You see ley lines and you can go down into the abyss. You feel it all connected at this moment. And yeah.
The plane of water, where he's at and what he feels and how he's been raised, he knows how the plane, send it to the Fae. Let Saeryn deal with it. That'd be such a good joke. Oh man. Storyline here, guys. Storyline. Okay, let me focus. With where he's at and how he feels with the planar magic, and knowing he will feel it and just smash it down and then vortex warp it into a bubble that goes boop and like implodes almost into the plane of water.
It gone.
The other option was thunder stepping it and myself away from us. I'm glad that worked.
If you just touched it without planar mending, the crystal would have exploded and you all would have made a charisma save, taking like 33 psychic damage.
Oh, cool, because I have 30 points of damage. I have 30.
I think I still have a charge. Yeah, I may have been able to avoid every bit of that.
Amazing, but you see Morgen, you've been feeling the Sorrow-sworn influence chasing this whole trail all along, and you see the final format. You've encountered Lonely. You've seen Hunger as it devoured Mox in the dreams. You have seen Anger now, and the other one was Lost. And you had felt all of these emotions coming from Elixian at one point himself, as he's been begging for help. What happens now, you all get a level up.
Oh, shit. Wow. I don't want to hear that, actually. I want to hear one more statement. It's known as long rest.
Yeah.
Imagine this crystal, the red starts receding.
It's the only time you're like, I don't want to level up, I want a long rest.
Of the sanctuary seems to hold up. The waters have not come rushing in. You have prevented that explosion of what would have been awfulness as everything came in, if that penetrated outwards. The statue is still intact. The divine barrier, a act of a divine interference, a prey to a god in the final moments, is holding this sanctuary. You all feel that level up well up inside you. Before you make any decisions, a whisper on the wind. Well. Very tricky. I suppose if any of you want my help going forward, I'm willing to take oaths or pacts. You tell me. And you feel the magic of the god Corellon offering you all their divine aid and magic. You can make choices. Or you can continue with your path that you keep going. A divine being is offering their help, so basically you can swear an oath to this god, you can take a warlock pact, you can change domains potentially if you so wish to for those cleric based. No one has to make any of these decisions, of course, but here is a direct link to a god that says there is a potential if you so wish. Or you can begin levels in cleric. So we will take a quick second to let everyone think about this. Will you all be intending to take a long rest?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you setting a watch?
We got some
Yes,
ghosts with us.
I can do part of that watch because I'm an elf, so
Agreed. I'm also an elf. I can. Well, there's 3 elves in this party. We can
We could do
probably get a watch.
multiple, like few hour shifts. No one has to push and extend themselves too much harder. Pretty much, you're just keeping an eye out for anything that might come up, if anything does. While all of that is happening, those deliberations, I will say, Ludo, that conversations does continue in your head. Say, the Archard and their help. See how much good that's done.
I think Ludo just kind of laughs it off. Like, obviously, he's with, he is loyal to Avandra and Corellon and Saeryn. They're all they obviously have an alliance. Blessed this jewel, so I think he's still kind of confused at how Asmodeus got involved or got his grubby little paws on the jewel. But I don't think he succumbed.
Are you like interacting, engaging back?
Yeah. Yes, and they've done so much good.
Who?
Avandra, Corellon, Saeryn.
I mean, it seemed like to me we watched this poor man die at the hand of demons. And then that god Avandra brought him back. For what? To go suffer in a prison for eternity? Does that sound fair?
Exactly. Demons are at fault here. Avandra blessed him with the chance at redemption. Just like I was blessed with a chance at redemption.
Redemption, it's pretty lonely after a while. Do you even think he can save himself anymore? Does he even think he's worthy? Sounds like to me he's in a lot of pain. He just wants it to end.
I can relate. Maybe not on the same grand scale that I once walked that path, and I've found traces of redemption along my path. So redemption is possible. You just need some assistance.
Do Do you even remember their names? Or did the gods bless you to wipe that away from your mind?
No, I remember every single one of their names, and he kind of has like a little bit of a flashback to that night when all the townsfolk were murdered, and he starts to get a little bit angry and snaps voice.
I think you all hear Ludo talking at this point. This is what you see, Ludo. All you see in your head. You just remember that
Again.
night. Why do you think they came to you that night? What do you think happened?
Is this the voice
Yeah.
asking me this?
Yeah.
You know, I've asked myself that many times, and I wish I could have done better by those people. I wish I could have fought off those invaders.
When you're asking for help for a long time, finally a hand reaches out. All they ask is for a little trade, a little information. And what he told them, that gave them enough to find you. You think he's still worth redemption?
Everybody is worth redemption.
Well, go ask him. Ask what the deal he made. See if it's worth it.
But I think Ludo does start to get a little. What was the deal?
You'll have to ask him. A deal is
Why
between
are
a
you
man
not-
and the devil. They make it with.
It's my understanding that you are a devil.
The deal was, it ends. And maybe we come through and we help him out. But in order for that, they needed you.
Why me?
You're his ancestor. You're his offspring. You're his bloodline. The only thing that can bring him home. We asked, we'll help you. Who has your blood? Where can we find them? That was the deal.
Why were so many lives sacrificed in that process?
I have to ask him. Maybe that'll be just another burden on his shoulders. What a pitiful creature. As you're all settling into this long rest, Ludo, you're speaking clearly out loud at this point.
Yeah.
I think Aljin at that point would be like, whose lives were lost? I mean, there's a lot of war that's happening, but you okay?
Dagger's going to think that this is some Ruidium madness starting to seep in, but keep that to himself.
Yeah. You've seen people talking to themselves a lot back at the base. They didn't make it.
Yeah. It's like, Do I know that he has some crazy item?
You've seen him clutching that jewel, and he hasn't used it really since you've known him, but he has evoked it a lot.
Okay.
I will say that until this long rest finishes, your jewel is still in that nether state while these discussions are happening.
When he was talking just to the ether, or was he actually conversation for Ludo? Were you talking to like
space, or were you looking straight like at the gem, holding it in your hand? How was the conversation had?
Yeah, I think he probably is kind of, maybe not like staring directly at the jewel, but holding the.
Okay. I was just sort of looking, be like, hey, do you need some time away? Do you need someone to take that for you for a little bit? You okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think
I mean,
Ludo would be open about it, and
if you want to
I
keep
can't
carrying it,
remember. Did you guys
Go
already
ahead.
know that you guys kind of knew when I came out of the petrification that I think I did communicate that someone offered help from beyond.
Yeah, I think you said it, but it was in all the crap that's been happening. I don't know if anybody like took it in as like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, you know, I don't know. Aljin definitely didn't take it like as serious as Mike. Oh yeah, you were petrified too, bud. It sucked.
Yeah.
You know. Well, I mean, if you need a minute without it, we can always help.
I appreciate that, my loyal friend. But I think
Hey,
this is a burden that I need to carry, at least for now.
well, if I can't carry the gem, I can at least carry you, bud.
I appreciate that, and gives Aljin that gentle pat on the shoulder.
Just looks at him and goes,
That really hurt. You're really strong.
I'm so tired.
Likewise, my friend. Let's get some rest.
So you all begin taking that long rest. Just trying to also make sure, give some time for any clicks. As you're all making your decisions, I will say, as that offer from Corellon will go around to each player to decide what they are doing and what they are thinking. We'll start at the top with Aljin.
Okay. Throughout the night, Aljin was sort of thinking what he was going to do. Being very much a magical-based character and person, he thought about it, and this is the person that created magic, but his magic isn't magic of people. It is the magic of like the sea and the moon and the gravitational pull between the two. And as he knowingly gonna have to take at least the third shift on the break, he falls asleep. And he has a dream about Saeryn, really, and it was kind of just a one-off type thing, and it's more or less Saeryn looking at his book and sort of talking out loud like he did when he scribed. And one of those scribes, he sort of was explaining the circles and how you look at it and understand how magic ley lines work in scribbling and scrawlings. So Aljin takes his 10th level in Sorcerer, and as he awakes, just straight up out of his sleep, he grabs the scroll and opens it up, and his eyes flare up, and he finally understands what's going on as Aljin takes Teleportation Circle as his 5th level spell.
Morgen.
Morgan takes this time to ponder the choice that she's been given and politely decline his offer. She feels duty bound by family bonds to continue on the life path she currently travels. while she still remains firm with the Raven Queen, she also now stands as a very strong ally to Corellon, as she kind of not only pores over her normal Book of Shadows, but she's kind of integrated a lot of what's in her Verdant Tome alongside that as well.
Yeah. Dagger.
Dagger is kind of just overwhelmed by this stuff. He didn't really believe in the power of gods per se. It wasn't necessarily something that he had ever cared about. He's curious enough to ask, can he get some help with his affliction?
Seems there's a couple curses there. You hear a voice speaking to you. The curse, are you trying to deal with this corruption?
Well, it was inflicted upon me. It's proven useful in some cases. I would like to just be able to speak normally. For those that don't know, Dagger can't talk normally. The insides of his mouth has turned to ruidium stone, so that's why he refuses to talk, because it sounds like a bunch of stones.
Did not do awesome.
No, because it's never come up
That is
yet.
cool.
That's-
Yeah.
It's never
Yeah.
come up. No, you just always talked in our heads, and I just
Yeah,
assumed you were.
I'm literally
you were
blowing
mute.
resources to be able to do that because I'd
just-
rather do that.
Again, assuming you're just mute, and was like, cool. He made a character that's like a mute. That's awesome.
Like, I know how to operate as a mute, but
Mhm.
I haven't eaten anything because my mouth doesn't work. I don't know how I'm like actually working at this moment.
You're nasty.
But like I said, like there has been some nice things with this. It's just it's all I had to do with stabbing.
I can help give you the power to do what needs done. The source of this seems to be tied up in that poor soul. Whatever ends, whatever outcome it is, it could stick around or it could go away. I could offer you power, I could offer you magic, I could offer you anything from the fealty. Perhaps we could find some restorative magics along the way.
What sort of power are you talking about?
I could give you a pact. Let you use my eldritch abilities in whichever way you find fit. You know, there's beauty and destruction as well as creation. Or
All right, roll
perhaps,
time.
if you want to make any sort of oath, I know you want vengeance. I can help with that. Do you want
All
to
right, I
swear
got a
to-
D20.
Yeah.
High numbers are he accepts the pact. Low numbers are declines. Here we go. Welp. I've gotten this far without the direct intervention of gods. I don't necessarily discount what you have to offer. Maybe some other day. But today, I have my own scores to settle.
While this new curse you have found might hinder and aid you, your original birthright, perhaps that's its power within its own.
I don't know what you speak of That's never been an effect of my life, other than, well, being thrown out at a young age.
Perhaps we can find a way to enlighten that spark. You said you have your own path.
Well, all right.
I will say
well, that
you
doesn't
do
work.
feel welling up with inside you. It's that feeling, that internal pressure. It doesn't matter like where you've been. Like you could have stayed inside, hiding in a building for 2 weeks straight at a time, recovering while you're like, in your mode. But any time that there was a flare of Ruidus, you would feel it. And you feel that in your bones right now. And you have a feeling if you were outside on the ground with the open sky, you know what you would see.
Oh, I would know that it would be a blood moon or
Yeah,
whatever.
You feel that power. You feel it flaring because there's Ruidus, the red moon, and when it comes through, it's just a red moon that is in the sky. It's weird. It's ominous. There are times it goes through cycles where it flares up and glows with that ready energy. That's that was the time that you would have been born. That's that curse.
You're right. Okay.
Not to tip too much to all the other players.
Yeah. I kind of forgot. I was like, what are you talking about with two curses? Oh, that's right. I did say that. You know what? Color me intrigued. What can you tell me?
I have nothing to do with the nature of that, but if you keep going your own way, I think there's latent power still within you.
All right.
You can make it. Why don't you investigate yourself? Give me an investigation check.
Oh, okay. Let me exit out of this real fast.
Oh, sorry, if you're still in that stuff, never mind.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out which which feat to take.
Oh, good, yeah.
Also, only got 2 additional health points. That's right.
Everyone roll max HP, sorry.
Oh,
damn.
wait, really?
Max HP for this level up. You're inside the temple of a god.
Oh, no. Well, that's funny because my max is still -1. Okay. 5. All right. So I need to roll an investigation check. What's the and then what's the challenge against?
You're looking at. He's talking about the nature of these curses, what's been done to you, what you've been born with. This crystal, this ruidium crystal, and you're looking at it, it's gotten this name. It has some sort of reaction, but feeling both elements, you're not entirely certain that they're the exact same thing.
Okay. If I've started a rest, do I still have exhaustion?
We will say, pretty much, once we finish going through, everyone will pretty much hit the long rest. So whatever one level of exhaustion will diminish. So anyone that has multiple levels, you'll just go down 1 level.
Right. It was just to figure out whether I had advantage on that investigation roll or not.
Yeah.
So I guess technically I don't. So the 11 is when I rolled. I don't. Just my gut feeling is telling me these aren't the same thing. They may be related, but they ain't quite the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, someone is like, you've experienced this one thing your whole life and this one new thing very recently, and you're realizing, feeling this, whatever's happening in the moment, like, these resonances aren't exactly the same.
Right. Okay.
But y'all do finish your clicks and stuff, and we will go down to Ray. Ludo.
I'm like so back and forth. Hmm. I think Ludo at this point, like canonically, he's been wearing this jewel. He's obviously sworn his fealty to Avandra. That's not changing. Like his pact with Avandra is deep. But he's also attuned to this jewel and is not opposed to the idea of gaining some additional abilities through a warlock multi-class, especially as paladin.
I knew what I was doing when I
Warlock
made the
doesn't mean
offer.
bad. Warlock doesn't mean bad.
It's
No, it doesn't.
how many
No.
campaigns in a row can you get a pact? You'll get petrified, and then you'll take a warlock pact. I don't write these things; it just happens.
Hey, I think I took the pact, but
Yeah,
I think you did
you're on
that
your way.
Before, yeah.
I will.
I
It has been known for. I have had it written in stone for a while. Like, as soon as this moment happens, you are getting an offer from this god, whoever is here. He says, "Hey, while we're at it, take the juice or not."
Get out your Pokeball. Catch them all, man.
You know, there's always another
Collecting
option
warlocks.
too.
Collecting warlocks like gotta collect shiny Pokemon
Mm-hmm.
or yeah, patrons.
You're already following two.
all.
What's a third, man?
I mean, are you dead set on redemption? You don't want
Or
vengeance?
Mm.
The pain that's been caused to you? Pain that's been caused to him?
Ooh, I mean that's tempting because I feel like at this point Ludo has already felt a lot of redemption in this entire campaign. So, man, switching to like another subclass of paladin, is that an option? Is that what you're offering?
You want vengeance? I'll help you. We'll get it. Find who's responsible.
Man, that sounds fun. Let's do it. Let's seek vengeance.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Always believed in you. You feel that warmth pulse. Vengeance doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean good or evil. There's no... Whatever morality you want to attune to vengeance, if someone deserves it, is that evil?
Nope.
So you may switch your paladin classes. You may go to Oath of Vengeance. You still also have your choice for a level up.
Ooh. Oh, geez. Hmm. Is the am I still gonna have that jewel that gives disadvantage to my teammates? Or is that just an unknown at this point?
You're not entirely certain, but you feel whatever god is most prevalent, that will help you whatever state the jewel is in. So if you with Corellon's help, it could just help stay in that what would be an exalted form instead. I know, throwing a lot of choices.
The question is, do I take 10th level of paladin gives, if being around you guys gives disadvantage, like I probably don't want to take an aura.
Mm-hmm. If you go full Oath of Vengeance, you'll switch the state of the jewel. So you won't have that ability necessarily on it.
Yeah, let's just go paladin. Let's just stick paladin 10th level.
I will say it is as that 10th level, as you're considering that option, as you go full Oath of Vengeance, you do feel Corellon's hand reach back, or pull back. I suppose there's some beauty in that, just be careful the road you walk, the promises you make.
Help guide me along the correct path, O Corellon. Along with Avandra.
Only you could still see the
I believe I can seek to punish those who have committed grievous sins.
Just be careful. Who decides vengeance? And for how long does that drive go?
Until justice has been served.
And you hear the second voice cut back. That's right. Until justice has been served.
Man, I want to punch this guy in the face.
Just start blasting Metallica.
And justice for all.
Yeah.
A fun little thing that I'll have to talk about after the campaign. You all finish your level ups. You get max HP for the rolls. We will finish this long rest. The scene, the closest I can get, imagine this scene, but like a giant temple of Corellon there at the dais instead of like that chair. We're getting the feel of it. The red iridium crystal growth is gone. I will need a group of perception checks from whoever is doing the guard duty throughout the different shifts that you guys are saying. But I will also be right back. So I'll have you roll the perception checks, and then we'll take a quick break while we arbitrate what happens next.
I'm taking the first one, 12.
All right.
I can take the second.
I guess I'll take the third.
Jeez, Louise.
Say the last of my rolls have been pretty bad.
Yeah, mine's been up and down.
Uh-oh. Oof.
I can give you a good narration of why it's like that. So when he comes back, we'll have a good story, if nothing else.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Hey, technically, isn't yours at disadvantage because you have one level of exhaustion?
If yeah,
Because
so
before the long rest. That's three nat ones.
That one.
Should I roll to try to join you guys?
I don't think you want to be part of this club.
Oh, Jesus, what happened?
Nat 1 club.
So we were talking.
Yeah.
We realized that Morgen took the first watch, so it's technically at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So that would be a nat 1. And then Aljin, after he woke up, would be a nat 1. And then Dagger came in, and it's a nat 1.
I'm sitting here thinking, like, why the hell did I not ask for like some more rest? Get rid of this exhaustion.
Guys.
Well, you'd be out of exhaustion too, there, Dagger. Oh, you'd have one level of exhaustion, Dagger, because it would be after your long rest, because you're an elf. So mine and yours would be after we wouldn't have exhaustion.
I had 2 levels.
You'd have a
So-
single. Oh, you would have a single level. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd have a
either
single
way-
level.
Again. Either way, though, that 7's before the 14, so it doesn't even matter. The only one that matters right now is Morgan's, which is all 1s across the board, my friend.
Ridiculous.
Welcome to the Temple of Corellon.
Yeah. Hey, guys, we all said no. We all said no to the god, the god of this temple, and know what he did?
He says,
He put magic over our eyes.
He says, "Oh, if only you were able to see the true beauty and, well, just the chance."
I am
That's
regretting that decision, but I let the dice do it. So
I respect it.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
Maybe later.
We'll see. Hey, things aren't, don't need to be done yet.
I do have a question.
Yes.
As are there any like little trinkets to Corellon? Like just or the what's the preferred name? Sorry.
The Arcart, yeah, the
Chart.
Yeah, the Arcart.
Archart.
Is there like a little? Oh.
I don't know. I say both.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, there's plenty. There's because this temple was protected by a divine barrier for whatever concussive wave, so it stayed not completely ruined or damaged by that, but it's just whatever rudium crystal growth had begun in the meantime had spread. But you're definitely, you can find any little, rosary symbols, a small couple texts, stuff like that.
Yeah, if there's a necklace with with his emblem on it, I'm going to pick that up and equip that. And I also need to identify this unknown magic staff that I stole from a statue.
Finally, there you go. Get an Eldritch Staff. A staff that can be wielded as a magic quarter staff grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. Has 10 charges, regains at dawn. If you spend last charge, roll d20 on 1. It destroys in a harmless blast of Eldritch energy. You can make a melee attack with the staff, use up to 3 of its charges. For each charge you expend, the target takes an extra 1d8 lightning damage. And then, if you take damage while holding the staff, you can use your reaction to expend 3 of its charges, whereupon turn invisible and teleport, along with any equipment, up to 60 feet in occupied space. Remain invisible until the start of your next turn, or until you attack, cast a spell, or deal damage.
It's awesome.
Wow.
It's a lot going on.
Too bad it's not a dagger.
Yep. Staff?
Your name's not Staff.
Yeah, it's.
You took the staff
not
off of
useful.
the dwarf.
I did. I wish it was a dagger. This is awesome. I do let everyone know that I have this bitchin' staff that.
Man, there's the statement at the end of that, very rare, that says requires a 2-minute. That sucks.
Mm-hmm. Only... so say Ludo, you can turn your Jewel of 3 Prayers, turn into its exalted state, get rid of that nether for now.
Okay. I like how he says for now.
We'll see where vengeance takes you.
We'll see.
With that, you all finish your long rest. You didn't see anything? You didn't hear anything?
All with ones. You didn't see or hear anything. No shit.
I'm just letting you guys get all of your clickings and stuff done. You let me know when you are ready from your long rests.
Alright, exalted.
Is anybody lower than 63 HP?
Not now.
After the rest?
Yeah, after the long rest. That's my total hit points is 63.
Mm-hmm.
I feel very squishy still.
Yeah, you go grab some more drinks while you all finish, and tell everyone all your fun spells and abilities and feats you guys got.
You feel squishy?
63 HP. I do with my armor class is 12. My friend, what's your armor
I
class?
have 45 health
You
points.
have 45.
45 HP.
What's your con? Like -3?
9.
-1? Oh no.
Oh, you've not seen this character sheet? It is the dumbest thing ever.
I haven't looked at it.
It's such a dexterity glass cannon. I have a 6 strength.
Oh man. Oh no.
Oh,
That's
this
funny.
dagger's so. The staff is really cool. I'm trying
It's
to figure
really
out like,
cool.
how can I use it?
Well, if you hold it, I mean, oh man, that sucks because you're dual handling things. So that sucks because if you could have it, do you have to have it in your hand or is it just be equipped?
Like the attack isn't really the important thing to me. It says
It's
if
secondary.
you take
It's a secondary part of it.
while holding the staff. Yeah,
Wow.
I
Can
think
you
it's got to
wield
be
it?
in my hand.
While holding the staff, yeah, it needs to be in your hand. That sucks because if you just hold it as like Elder's Escape, like if it could just be on your person, would be an awesome thing for a rogue. Like I turn invisible and I teleport behind that guy who just punched me.
Yeah.
Freaking sweet.
Would be powerful.
But you have to hold it, so that means you're only getting one attack unless you use the staff for a hit.
Imagine everyone else is like, I'm pretty full on attunement slots because Ludo's back down to 3.
Oh, you got the 4th just for screwing your partners?
Oh, he was in talks with that deal. Anytime you want that power, just let me know.
Oh, such an extra attunement.
More power from that when you're gonna need it most. Just keep it in mind. All I ask is keep an open mind. And I'll always be here waiting.
Oh man, why does the dark side always get the cool powers?
It does. So while we're doing the long rest, while everybody's thinking, while we're doing the long rest, I can explain my one. After I switch with Morgan, I'm gonna ask Morgan, hey, you notice Ludo in the last few hours has been talking a lot to the jewel that he has around his neck.
Yes, I've noticed it.
I kind of thought about while he's asleep, maybe just taking it from him. I think it's just there's something going on. It's weird.
You know, I've seen this once before. And a small gentleman you might know by the name of Dermot.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. You were saying how much you hate him, and there must have been something going on. So, should we take it from him, or should we talk to him about it?
I don't see why we couldn't have a normal conversation about it with him today, and then perhaps if things don't go so well, maybe take it tomorrow night.
Okay, let's just leave it. Make sure it's just a conversation so he doesn't think that we would just lift it from him. Because that's kind of a dick thing to do, and I don't want to do that.
And he's been a faithful companion of mine since our journey began. I think it would be a disservice to him to just do something behind his back like that.
I completely agree. I have a strong connection to him also. He's been my friend for a long time.
I also have faith in him. I think that he would do the right thing in the end. But time will tell, I guess.
Okay, let's talk to him tomorrow about it first, and then if something happens, we'll maybe do the same shifts tomorrow and see what happens. Maybe get it off him.
Sounds like a plan.
And that's why we rolled ones. We had a conversation.
Yeah. Any other shifts or trade-offs needed? Let me know as you guys have. You have to wait 8 hours for Ludo. All of the
Yeah, I know,
elves get to just do their quick shifts.
We all sleep 4 hours as twiddling thumbs. I mean, if you think that's bad, the ghosts are sitting there just staring at us as we sleep.
Yeah. You see Hadara is just like sitting prostrate, praying at the thing, and he says, "Oh, Corellon, please tell me what to do. Give me a direction. How do I aid? How can I help?
That could be why he rolled a 1. Aljin hears that. He's like, walks away.
Please, anything I can do. Any divine intervention I can help instill. What can I do for you? How can I aid you? Why did you bring me here? Just muttering, praying all night.
Oh, crap.
Dagger, you got anything?
In terms of
Any thoughts, internal stuff, any cool new stuff you want to talk about?
Dagger wants to know if Corellian or if the Archheart is still on the line to get rid of this last level of exhaustion. I will become a believer.
Is that what you want Hadarai's divine intervention to be? We can give it a shot.
Sure.
He says, Hadarai, let's see if you can help them after all. Go ahead, Travis, roll me a D100. Need to hit 10 or lower. That's still pretty low.
No.
Not quite. Only I was able to offer more direct boon. Although, you have friends who might be able to help.
God, he's so snide.
I was gonna play Krellin a lot different, and then Abu came on for Downfall and said,
He's so
"I am
good.
the Krellin canon now."
Yeah.
And it's
yeah,
just like,
it's
well, that is how that got is 100%.
Then he DM'd as Corellon, and it was good. Oh man. Oh, so good.
He really brought this god that had absolutely no screen time in Critical Role before then to life within like 4.5 sessions.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Anyway.
Sorry, nerding out.
Yeah.
So you still have that exhaustion, but the crack encounters go away while you all rest here.
Ooh.
All of those.
Oh, oh man, I was gonna do one thing because I seriously had like one spell slot in 3rd level after I did some meta magic BS again with a level 2 spell and had some meta magic. Before we go to sleep, before I get that, I do want to hit water breathing. I know it's been a minute, and we're probably in within 24 hours, but before I want to hit it before the reset. So I do want to hit the water breathing for everybody, just because I know Morgan specifically needs it.
I will ask Morgen. Yeah, go ahead, Ludo.
Yeah, so this is probably too meta, but in the exalted state of the jewel, allies within 30 feet of me gain the ability to breathe water and gain swimming speed.
I don't know that. I'm casting water breathing.
Right.
I will say you do begin to go cast that spell, and Morgan, you will have a chance. Would you like Jaquin to have the ability to breathe water?
Yeah.
This is it's like 8 creatures, I think. 10 willing creatures. So it's literally ghosts will get it too at this point if no one else is around.
Also, it's a ritual too, so if you take the time, you won't have to spend a spell.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm a sorcerer, my friend.
Right,
I don't do that.
What happens? You bamf Jaquin out in the beginning of the rest. He is there, but he is sleeping, passed out. You see, he physically exerted himself. He became exhausted. So now he needs to sleep for the long rest to also get that exhaustion off, and then you know he will wake up in the morning with that.
So next 24 hours, everybody has, even if you don't need it or not, you have water breathing.
All right. Boom, water breathing, long rest, triple ones, conversations, praise, teases, a fickle god. You all wake up in the morning, long rest, Ludo. You have changed your oath. How does that feel? What does that look like for you?
Yeah, so I think it feels kind of freeing because this is probably similar to it probably is the oath that he had before he felt that he needed to seek redemption, changed into a redemption oath. So yeah, it probably just feels freeing, and it really feels like he's got a little pep back in his step.
I know how it feels to be betrayed by family. I understand vengeance too.
Yeah, this guy's still talking to me, even though it's exalted.
I'll always be here with you.
So, who betrayed you?
My siblings. My creations.
All of them, or
Not all.
particular set of them?
Yeah. But
How did that make you feel?
they had the gall to give me that name instead. It's easy to dish out titles when you're sitting high up on on a dais. It's easy to look down at those below you.
So do you feel like you're below people or above?
Not below. Just trying to help see how things really are.
From whose perspective?
From the one looking up when a boot is on your throat.
Is that how you feel you've been treated? With a boot on your throat?
It's how they treat us all. It's how they treat him. It's how they treat Elixion.
How who treats him?
The gods. The deities.
What about the demons?
I'm only here to help. Ask him. Who's offered help this whole time?
What's the price of your quote help?
Just a chance. Just a way through.
A chance for who?
Chance for me. My siblings.
To get a way through to where?
To there. Home. The home we built.
All right. Well, if you deserve that chance, if you deserve to go back to that home, then I will not stop you. But
Well, I'll help you get vengeance first.
what makes you so sure that I need help getting vengeance?
You'll need help. As that conversation's happening, you look at Morgan, nod. You all hear a shout from outside the walls of the temple. Well, well, well. Rise and shine. Hope we're not waking you from your naps. And you three recognize the voice of Iojabe.
Iojabe.
For a quick... So Travis knows who we are looking at. I'm just going to go to the splash screen. Find better art in here in a second. Iojabe, blue skin, Genasi orc. Wild hair, holding a giant harpoon. A giant spear made of like a bone ivory or something like that. Dermot holding a massive warhammer made of like a Luxon, like a dodecahedron beacon. Let me see if I can find the stuff for him.
I think you may have put it in the handouts at one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some of that. It's just been a moment.
I'll find the thing. Maggie, a giant ogre, wielding a giant's axe, seems to be maybe perhaps ruidium. Irvin, pretty much talks like Shaggy. He seems to be has a bunch of tinkering tools like that, and then a aloof drow elf with a large wizard staff. Well, I don't suppose you'd all like to have a conversation or something. Seems how you might have something that belongs to us in there.
Hey, do we want to deal with this, or do we want to just duck out?
Are they even able to get in here with the protection?
Is it down now? We don't know. Did we try to get out today? We didn't.
Is Hadarai still in here?
Yeah, he seems to be, after his intervention didn't quite work, but he seems to have, calmed down a little bit more. He's just calmed down. But he's still here. He says, what do you need?
Can those outsiders enter the...
As long as the statue remains, we should be fine.
What's our next
that we were telling you about?
What's our next goal at this point? Where are we heading?
Are you gonna make us come in there, or what?
I think our next goal is that we find Elixir and help him.
Yeah, that sounds like what we need to move toward.
I can get us out of here. I need a minute, though. 1 minute.
I give you the count of 6 seconds.
Yep. Not long enough.
Darmit, what do you got?
Dagger.
Go ahead.
Dagger is going to. Dagger's going to cast invisibility on himself.
Listen. You all hear the voice of Maggie. We just want to talk. We're tired too. Yes, Maggie just died, and I had to bring her back just 8 hours ago. Please.
Can I insight check?
Insight,
specifically
yep.
Megen?
Yeah, go ahead, give insights.
Yeah, I'll throw one out too, just in case. I roll higher. Nope.
A 19. No, actually, 12.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I mean, you don't detect you're not able to be like, oh, I know they're lying or I know they're telling the truth, but you don't detect any uncertainty. Like it's like Maggie's like, I'll show you the scars. I'm still really pissed off about it, but that Aboleth is dead.
I think they're at least afforded an audience. What do you say? Should we just talk to them?
Not opposed to that.
I don't think that they can get us in here, and if they decide to try and break this barrier by some means, then I don't see how that wouldn't be considered an act against Corellon, so we might even have his favor if things turn sour.
It's good logic.
Let's give them a little as they appear. They're going to still be on the outside though, but for the purposes of this, we'll say, yeah, we just want to have a chat. What the fuck is going on down here?
I think we would approach the the entrance, but not quite pass through.
Yeah.
Ludo would also, but first he would tuck the.
Yeah. They'll say we just want to talk.
So at this point,
Wait, how did they get through?
They're not. They're still on the
they're
outside.
not.
I'm
They're
just
just
outside.
giving a visual representation so you can see them.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Aljin's going to get behind Ludo as far as he like right behind him, trying to hide himself a little bit. I will roll a stealth just to see if I can hide myself enough. Nope, it's a 9. With the teleport scroll up, because it can take 8 willing creatures, and if this goes south, I'm gonna teleport us out as fast as possible. If they break the barrier in, I'm taking us out to that circle we found after that last battle with the ghost pirates. That's where I'm thinking of. So if for some reason they break the barrier and things go south, we're out. We're dipping.
Yeah, you see Dermot clutch at his Luxon beacon, or he grabs at his mace that has appears to be like a Luxon, shape at the end, instead of like that ruidium hammer. And he seems to try and do something, and he shakes his hand. He says, "It was unsuccessful." And then Irvin, the shaggy-looking one, speaks up. "Yeah, man, we've been through hell and back, and then that red bitch dropped an earthquake on us, and I don't even know why, and then she did another one, and we came swimming down here, and we just... I don't know. What the fuck are you guys doing?"
Wait, she quaked you again?
Well, it was more of a mutual agreement. And then that's Dermot speaking up, and then Galceria, the elf. "I just want to know, where is Saeryn?"
Saeryn is not with us currently, not dead. He's been abducted, taken back to the Feywild.
The Fae.
We haven't seen him since the games.
Did they go after him?
Oh, the choice was set before us at that point in time. Either try and save Elixion or go after him.
Yeah, that's not really bloody important, is it, Galceriad? We're here for the jewel. We're here for the bloody... whoever that fucker hunting our dreams is. Yeah. Our destiny lies in the rift here, somewhere in the deep. I think I know where it is. But... I wanted to come talk to you all. Maggie speaks up. Hopefully you guys can tell the different voices apart. I'm trying to help distinguish.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah. Yep.
And then Maggie's just like, "What has happened to you?" And that's when Jacqueline wakes up Morgan. Mom! The other team, they're here!
I see that, Jacqueline. Thank you. She'll reach her arm out to kind of call him to purr.
Oh, where's Alicia? Where's the little Triton boy? Oh, yeah, that bloody red bitch betrayed us. Her and that little lad fled before we could even kill the Aboleth. It almost got us. Got Maggie.
So, you say Alicia betrayed you? Would you say she has resting betrayal face?
Yeah, resting betrayal face. Yeah, we called it long ago. I mean, I thought she would lead us to the... I was told that she could be trusted.
But what do you mean, Lord?
So
The Triton boy.
Yeah, you haven't seen her and the little Triton. What is his name? Oh, it was Yulin. Yeah, that was his name. He had like the little whatever. He was like this webby fish boy. You know
Yeah,
that
he's a
name.
Triton. He has he's a Triton. He's just rude. It's rude.
But it appears, Galcier speaks up. It appears that her and that little fish boy have fled and gone somewhere else.
I'm sure they're both up to no good.
Where'd they go?
I was gonna ask you the same. He's one of yours, isn't he?
I haven't talked to them in a bit of time.
Well, he seemed to be pretty upset with you for some reason. I thought he would come looking for you. His obsession, he never stopped talking about you.
Hasn't come found me yet.
So you don't know where Aloysia would be and what she's doing?
Well, no, I actually betrayed Aloysia, so we're not exactly on speaking terms at the moment.
Yeah, she kind of let us know about that. She told us to, she would give 1,000 gold to the first one to stab you in the back.
You know, that doesn't surprise me, not at all. Would you guys perhaps consider teaming up, maybe against Aloysia?
I am rather sick of her dropping earthquakes and lying. Whatever she was doing with the iridium, and he like holds out like the staff that you see has like a big iridium crystal. Like you're looking at all of them have a iridium something on them. She said that this is the key to the Netherdeep. This will help us survive in there.
Like they all have some sort of like infection.
Their equipment seems to have iridium,
Okay,
but yeah.
gotcha.
Anyone can make perception checks if they wish.
I would like to, yeah.
Sure.
Oh my god. How many times am I going to roll a 4?
12.
I'll say, 12. None of you see anything particularly. Galcier speaks up. She was always rather guarded with her thoughts, so I was never able to pierce into her mind, but she seemed obsessed with that rift, and, well, I fear there might be some sort of coordinated attack. Yeah, she wouldn't shut up about the bloody flare-up. She said, as soon as the flare happens, the consortium will strike. I think they're going to come down here. I think they're going to be going after that rift. Whoever
Sounds
that
like
bloody
work.
hero is in there. Do you know about him?
Do you mean of Elixine?
Yeah, whatever the fuck his bloody name is.
Well, I suppose withholding information from you isn't going to hurt. Or I guess revealing the information that has been withheld. What say you guys? Should we tell them what we know?
I agree. It wouldn't hurt.
Elixion is the champion of the... What was that war called again?
The Calamity.
Calamity, yes. The thrice blessed champion, blessed of 3 gods, and he alone is the one that prevented the disaster from reaching the entire world. However, I believe that in this sacrifice that he's made, it's trapped him wherever he is, and from that, his emotions, his loss, his anger, his sorrow have corrupted and twisted him and keep him bound there, and I believe that is the source of the Ruidian. I also think that the faction that Aloysia serves seeks to leverage this Ruidium in any way possible for any of their diabolical means of power and wealth. I fear that whatever they do is not for the good of the world. And I think she needs to be stopped. And I think Elixion needs to be freed from his prison.
That's what he
Ditto.
kept saying. That Dermot speaks up. That is what he always begged. He was begging for help, for freedom. The Luxon, and he holds the mace aloft, and he says, "This is what told me to keep pursuing, to keep coming." He needs help.
He does. The only question is, are you guys here to help him?
And what do you mean by that?
Is your intention to provide him aid, or is your intention to not provide him aid?
Tell me. It sounds like he might be a little loony. Might be a little snapped under the pressure.
I don't think that personally would prevent him from being salvaged. I think that with the right help, he could be redeemed.
Yes, the Luxon. If I could bring this to him, and he holds forth that like Luxon mace again, and he says, I know I can redeem him. I know this will give him the power. This will give the tool. I just have to give this to him. I know this is what he's been calling out for, so this is more what it would look like.
Ah, with the ruidium spike.
Yeah. Kind of the shard sticking out of it. But you see this glowing Luxon, you know, that mace he found back in that cave long ago.
They started talking to you like a crazy person. Sound familiar, Ludo?
Anyone say any of that out loud?
No. 100% metagaming.
Well, I think whatever the hell's going on in there, we don't really friggin' know. He sounds, I mean, it's all madness and monsters, and I know my uncle had well, you remember the Hythenos guy?
Oh, how could we forget?
Yeah, it's not, what is it, Dermot? It's the voice in my head. It's not the voice in your head. That is your ancestor. That is who you are. That is, you were consecrated. What the fuck is it called again?
Consecrated?
Consecrated, yeah. You were consecrated. You were reborn. You are living the life you lived before. You are regaining that consciousness. You are that person again. That is the thought. That is what the Luxon is. And that's some like crazy dunamantic, wild shit that's not really known outside of Xhorhas. But yeah, you live a consecrated life. You basically relive. He's explaining you. Whoever, yeah. But anyway, that was a Hythenos guy, you said. Yes, you were living that life. And I don't know, I was able to remember all his tinkerings and the workings, and I don't know, it seems like there's a lot of weird planar stuff going on.
What happens if you give Elixion that mace? What happens?
He will have a chance. He'll be able to fight his way out. He can free himself from the prison. This will give him the strength he needs. I don't really care about any of that. I just want to smash my way through and see this done. All I see is you stole our glory from us. And she points at Ludo. She says, I know you got it on you somewhere. Before this ends, I'm gonna have that around me neck.
I think Ludo just puts his hand over where the jewel lies under his arm. Just kind of looks.
Aljin's gonna whisper. Are we gonna team up, or do you want me to get us out of here? I can get us a little bit of distance from them.
Well, you've seen what's out there. I don't think we're getting out of this without working together.
I'm inclined to agree. We've been down here a while as well, and we've also suffered some losses. I know it's rough, but if you agree to help free Elixion, then our aims align, and I see no reason for us to quarrel.
I'm sure he just wants to rest.
As we all do.
Galsariad speaks up. Well, I certainly intend to get the chance to delve his mind, think of the secrets and the magics and the power, the knowledge of the calamity. I'm sure that we can learn much from him if we talk.
I like that answer. It sounds very honest. I believe that.
I believe it also, but I think we need to get him out, get him free first. Not treat him like an experiment.
It seems that if he's lucky that we're able to come. He seems like he needs help, and none of the gods have been able to help him thus far. So if I can bring the Luxon to him, then that is, I think that would be the help he needs.
Not just the Luxon. We'll also bring Avandra, Corellon, Sehanine.
And you hear Io snort. She says, "Yeah, you. Good luck with that."
I also think that out of every single person on this world, every adventurer, every leader, the 9 of us stand here. No one else has tread this far to aid him. Why not make the journey the rest of the way? I would be willing to work with you guys.
We started this together. Let's end it together.
I like the sound of that.
Hey, didn't you guys have like a cat person with you at one point?
We did. He unfortunately did not make it, and now rests in the afterlife.
Man, you guys really hate furry folk.
Do we?
Is there more than one?
I mean, Saeryn disappeared.
Oh, that's true.
We didn't kill him, though.
Well, I mean, I had to leave for a little bit, and he was just sort of a hire. I
Yeah.
think he understood the job.
Yeah, you had to run away for a little bit, I'm sure. That's what that little pregnant boy couldn't stop saying.
Holding real hard, not using that spell cast of the teleportation spell right now.
You know they're on the other side of that barrier still.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why do you all wield Widium when you've seen the effect of the world?
Because we need it. You haven't
Don't.
figured it out yet? Galsarian speaks up. It is what you need to get into the rift. $14. Damn. You do not have the vial. Oh well.
Oh,
We'll update on the
well.
Facemess log roll.
Yep.
Thank you, Underworld. Hey, we have to finish that, whatever happens there eventually, right?
Take a while, yeah.
It is what you need. It comes from the rift. It is what gets you into the rift.
And how do you know this?
I have used my magic.
I believe what they say is very true. You remember the key that we found? It is of the same type.
Yeah, Consortium, they had said they had found the key, but yeah, that was the thing. That was part of the research that my uncle or whatever had been part of doing. That the key to the rift was the ruidium. It came from. It's a different plane. It's not the water plane. It's not. Everyone seems to have a different time. It's a little weird. The reports that the consortium given us, it shows like abyss-like properties where it's not always the same, and it's easy to get lost, and the pressure is so intense. It made everyone have to leave right away. No one can stand more than a minute there. That is anyone without protection, and if you take the right precautions, this is not a problem at all. Yeah, you just need to not be bloody weak. Anyway, who are you, Mr. Silent, in the back there? And she points her little harpoon spear over at Dagger. You're invisible? Fuck. Never mind. Forgot you did that a while ago. Good call, good call.
Yep.
Thank you. So, yeah, silent like a ghost. Hadare seemed to go invisible as soon as they approached. He's Goward, he's ghost. Dermot says, I have been told that strong in conviction will help protect you from this. Strength of self is required to hold up against the corruption, and if not, I'm sure, as you know, cleric to cleric, and he points to you, Morgan, we have other ways to mitigate.
Yes. I've battled it back a bit myself. I understand. Well, do you guys have any leads on where this, Netherdeep might be?
Yeah, all the way on the bloody other side of the city. Down deep along the mountains.
past we killed the aboleth, or
Oh no, other direction.
Oh. It's got to be like down here, right?
Yeah.
there?
Where we saw that red glow from.
Yeah, where you had the red glow.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
As you got close to these, you see just mountains in the distance. I'm gonna say, for our purposes, point crawl. Map explored and revealed. Except for that last corner.
Yay.
You guys actually pretty much hit everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Except
I think we just
for-
didn't hit 19 and 15.
And 15.
Yeah.
19 was that dead angel reef.
Oh, okay.
I think
So
we
yeah,
skirted. I think
You
we came
went past
through
it,
it, but then we went.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
straight
went-
down.
All I know is that this is me bloody destiny, and I won't let anything get in the way of that.
well, what say everyone? Let's make some history.
They'll remember my name. They will. So, we help each other, we escort, we make our way to the rift.
I'm in favor.
It'll be easier with more of us. 9's better than 4. He does say 4. He does say 4.
I also previously said that 9 of us stand here.
Yeah.
Yep. There's things there.
I also agree.
I'm just gonna let it go for a little bit. I telepathically tell the the people in my party
Shut the
that
fuck
I'm
up.
going to. Well, yeah, slip is past, so he's going to be annoyed as he says it. But it's definitely going to be like I do not trust these people.
Can we respond to this message?
You cannot.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a different means of telepathy.
All I know is when a witch sees you, she's probably gonna try and kill you, Morgan.
I'm ready for her. Whatever she thinks she can throw at me, just wait and see what I do to her.
All right. I'm gonna say, so plan is you guys head out.
Yeah, I think.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
So, you guys are moving out. I was gonna speak up. You know, back where I'm from, they say that 9 can be pretty mighty. Let's go make history.
Roll credits.
Roll the credits.
I mean, it is pretty much a 4-hour episode. What's going to happen here? You are going to traverse through the underwater. You are all going to head together as a group. Maggie has an ability. All allies within a certain distance of her at the beginning of combat roll advantage on initiative.
What is that, Jack?
Huh?
What does that need to be a thing, Jack? Why do we need to know that, Jack?
If you are all heading
does-
together and you are staying together as a group, there is no creature that can get the drop on you. Any combat you encounter will you guys will all most likely act on average before most things. So what's going to happen is all of us are going to roll an initiative roll. Anyone who rolls a natural 1, we're going to have to spend some resources as a group to get through those encounters. Anything that's not a natural 1 will basically be like you guys can attack and cantrips, and then at the end of it, we'll probably burn whatever heal spells that will need to be required. Just to kind of help. You guys are such a large group, 9 people rolling initiative is not... Mechanically, you have the advantage here. So everyone give me a straight initiative roll.
This is terrifying. Let's make sure we dance around that one. Hold on.
Say the worse the rolls are, the more resources at the end.
19.
All right. My things aren't coming through because also a lot of my D20 Beyond isn't doing a cut through. We're going to shortcut.
Jeez. Terrible. If the first 2 weren't 3 and a 2.
So the 3 initiatives below 10, we have a 5, a 2, and a 3. That means we're going to need to get us. Each of those are going to cost pretty much 1 resource per battle. A level spell slot, hit dice or 2 worth of damage. You guys like pretty much describe what are you going to sacrifice to get through these while you're going through.
I'll happily give away 2 2 level 1s if we can get through at least a couple of them. I know they're only level 1s, but I'll give out 2 of them.
Yeah, pretty much it'll be
Ludo,
like, yeah.
Ludo would tank a little bit of damage.
I think I would throw in like 2 healing potions, just regulars.
And Dagger stays invisible.
Yeah. He ain't moving. I give up hit dice.
Yeah, so everyone giving up hit dice, go ahead and take 2 hit dice worth of damage. Just roll the whatever your hit dice size is.
Everybody or just...
Everybody giving up hit points, and then anyone not giving up hit points who can give up like spell slots, like 2 spell slots or a level 2.
Okay. Could I do like the
Be
2
like-
potions and 1 spell slot?
Yeah.
Can it be just any item?
Like a resource that would have been used for the battle.
Okay.
Like, hey, we took some damage, here's some healing that we had to do, or I had to use 1 spell to, because I imagine you guys are going to be mostly doing cantrips and attacks and trying to save resources while on the way. For those 3 battles, those would require a little bit more bigger resources.
Would a psionic die work?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so I'll just sack one of those.
Mm-hmm.
do the 2 spell slots and a hit die.
Yeah, basically, yeah, just whatever you think, yeah, would be fair. Like, all right, what does my character put on the line? Are they front line? Are they taking damage? Am I casting some smites? Am I casting some spells? So, hell yeah.
I said, fuck it, Maggie can tank.
Yeah, they will all take their stuff as well. Maggie is definitely, and Dermot are going to be more frontline. Io's definitely taking some hit dice. And then Galsariad and Dermot are also going to spend spell slot each as well. And Irvin is...
Are we taking the hit dice worth of damage, or are we just taking the hit dice as a resource?
I was doing the hit dice worth of damage.
Yeah, we're doing damage. That'd be 2 hit dice for, but like, well, if you guys did a split, then only do the 1. But if you're doing straight hit dice, take 2 hit dice.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I did 2 hit dice, and then I spent some lay on hands.
Yeah. And that is like, so the potions and spell slots used were also before that. So now any damage you have afterwards, any extra resources you spend, that's up to you.
Okay.
So yeah, this hit dice damage is after the fact.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. Because it's like with 9 people, if that's being spread out,
Yeah.
like, you know,
It's not a
one
lot.
person's
It's not a lot.
getting like damaged per battle,
5
more
or
or
6.
less.
Yeah.
It's only because like you are that large of a group and you're traveling all with advantage on initiative. You're all level 10. It's we don't need to play out the scary stuff. We are going to get all the way to the rift.
All 9 of us are level 10, eh?
I'm going to show you what you see.
It skips over the question.
Show us what we see.
Do you see it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, she's spooky.
A large rift sitting at the very end, a large pierced veil into another plane. Amid the ruins of a sunken palace is a gaping rift that pulsates with a sickly red light. Black energy swirling with oily colors that shimmers and hisses inside the opening of the rift. Growing spines of ruidium sprout from its edges, forming a jagged, partially intact dome around the space. You're all gonna get there. Oh yeah, cool. Any teleportation type stuff. You see, I'm not even gonna put it on the map yet exactly. You see waiting there at the rift, Aloysia. You see Yulin, the Dagger. You see other members of the consortium. Multiple red cloaked people. And they have a pretty large force. Morgen, Aloysia, she looks at you and smiles, and she says, I think it's time for you to get yours. Around her neck is a necklace, a black obsidian, some black gem mineral type crystal. She goes up to it, she activates her Raven Slumber, and the Haru Specs pops out. We're going to roll initiative at the beginning of next session. I will let you all make your placements right now as you would have approached before anything else comes up. So let me take your tokens and put you on here as soon as I can find where I had you last. You all would have been coming up, and the rivals would be coming up next to you. Let me grab them. But they're pretty much, there are probably at least a dozen people between you and where the rift is. And then there's Aloysia, there's Yulin, there's the Haru Specs. There are the members, the leaders of the Consortium of a Million Dreams are among that as well. You would know who those are, Dagger. I'll tell you those names. Sorry, I didn't have all of these guys ready. It will be Eredrine the Owl, the Goliath that you guys had fought previously in the Kaluzan battle. There's Dendaran the Sun, a halfling. There is Larthul the Wolf, a human. And then there's a dwarf that you would know as Kelkar the Gull. And then Vril the Moth is an elf. I'm going to put those names here. But we are going to end the session here.
Real quick, how long did it take to get here?
Probably at least an hour or so.
Okay, Invisibility's down.
Because you guys weren't
Like
going
literally-
fast.
Right. And there was also some time spent. Okay, so it's just a funny thing whenever I just show up.
Up back into reality.
Just appeal.
Yeah, it's just like, what?
All right. Do you all have any questions or clarifications?
Expend resources, we're all gonna die. Gotcha.
We'll see. I think that's a good way to end the session because we're fucking pushing 4 hours. Jesus Christ, we're past it.
Yeah.
Thank you all for playing. Thank you all, anyone who's still here watching. I swear next session, it's about to go down. It's gonna be a big one. This is why we're doing back-to-back weekends, y'all. Next session is probably gonna be the Battle of the Rift. Thank you and good night. I'm Jasili.